There you go. Look who's here. He finally made it.
What's up, everyone?
Welcome to the Stay Fishy pre-show, where you can get your fishy on and no one else knows.
So I have a little update for you. That trailer. You guys don't know, but I've been going over there having to fix the axles on this trailer and all this. Had to have two new axles made. We did that, cost $1,000. So I went over there to reinstall one of the axles, and these things are ridiculously heavy. My father-in-law was not able to help me carry it through, so I had to he man it through and then take a strap and pull it through with the bobcat. We get this thing all hooked up. It was like 90 degrees yesterday, ridiculously hot. Get this thing mounted back up. We got the springs on, put the shackle bolts back in. All new U-bolts, and you know, once you tighten down a U-bolt, they technically stretch. You're not supposed to reuse them, especially on a heavy-duty equipment trailer. So it's a one and done. Once you tighten them, it's done. Well, we get this thing on and go to put the tires back on. The first tire's right here. Second tire's out here. The new axle, they cut 6 inches longer than the old axle.
Okay, but is the, you know, there's like these little points that stick up that fit into the springs. They're lined up right now on both sides.
Yep.
So each axle is just 3 inches longer on each side.
Yeah.
So the front tire sticks way out.
It's the back right now. I didn't replace the front yet.
Okay.
And
so it sticks out past the fender.
About 3 inches. And now what that'll do, every time you go through dirt or rain or water,
put more leverage
it's gonna spray it into your neighbor's lane. Cops will pull you over and give you a ticket, 100%.
Yeah. Wow.
So not now fighting with the trailer company who made them, because they were adamant they needed the old axle in there so they can make it to the correct size. They can't take a measurement, because what if we're off and they don't fit? Well, we took the axle in,
right?
And they still fudged up. So
are they going to
call them today? We don't know. The only one authorized to make the call and say to remake those axles is the general manager. He's out until Monday.
Damn it.
Yeah.
So either they can refund us our money and take their long axles back.
Oh, they ain't taking nothing back. They either gonna refund the money. They're going to make us new axles, and I'm going to make them install them. That's it. Or the option 3, they make us new axles, install them, and refund us the money.
They ain't going to do that.
Hey, I don't know. Maybe.
See, and here's the next problem. Dave? This is a heavy trailer, heavy equipment trailer. You've got the center of weight right by your springs, and now you put it out here, it's going to want to bend that a lot more. It's not going to handle as much weight as it did before when they were 3 inches in. The center of gravity is now way farther out.
Well, the way that they make those axles, they're actually pre-bent or pre-bent up, so when you load it, it kind of angles them down. So they're cambered right to the size, and they were done.
But the farther out you go, there's more leverage on the weight trying to bend the axles, is what I'm saying. Like, you can't take a car and put a 2-foot tire extension on it, because now it'll take and bend up because of leverage. And this is a heavy equipment trailer. 3 inches out is displacing the center of gravity on the weight, and you're putting 20,000 pounds on the trailer.
And you won't have an easy enough time getting it through a gate.
Right. So if they refund us the money and we get to keep the axles, we can cut the fenders and make them 3 inches wider.
They're going to make new fenders if we keep the axles, and they refund us.
No, if they refund the money, they're just done. That's it. We're sorry. And we'll have saved the money we have to spend to fix it. So I don't know. It's just been, this trailer fiasco is still not ended, and this roof fiasco still not ended. We got the roofing done, yes. I went out to reattach the electric you know, that fell then, and the gutter that fell off, and the roofing that got put on there was a sticking on, and it all came back off. So I reattached it and put a couple screws through it under the overflap of the roof. So I lifted the flap and screwed it in here so it couldn't come back off. And then I reattached the electric all the way across. So we got that done. But now for the gutters, they're 6-inch gutters. I got to go to the store and buy, you know, 6-inch screws. And I forgot to go out there today to, you know, get the how many screws I need for that gutter. Actually 9-inch screws, because it's a 6-inch wide gutter. So you're gonna need a couple inches, you know, 8-inch screws or something.
Technically, they should have used T-bar all the way around to terminate that roof.
Skater Diet says, "Am I out? Who really cares about the trailer? The show ain't about the trailer. We're just updating information. So if you don't like it, go ahead and go. You're the one missing out. You ain't gonna get none of the other information. I don't like that." Yes, drinking word is tank tonight.
All right, I'm pulling up comments. Slacking over here.
I'm slacking. I'm completely caught up.
I said I'm slacking. I have the
Gotcha.
comments pulled up. You're always slacking over there, son.
All right, so that's what's going on with the trailer. And now the roofing, I have to reattach the gutter tomorrow. And then I get to start going to the store and buying the 3 pieces of fence I need. And then like the 20-foot 2x4s so that I can attach all 3 pieces together as one big fence going across there and attach it on one end and the other end. And I can't put that up until we go over to Josh's house and somehow get that green astroturf picked up and put it on the trailer, brought over here, and then put up onto that deck so we can lay that out and cut that.
I should have the Jeep out of the way sometime this week. You'll be free to get that extra turf out.
Did people carry it in there, or did you have a machine drop it off?
I'll load it for you. Just pull up with
What do you got?
the van. Do it by hand.
Oh, well, then I can load it with you.
Mhm.
Okay, I didn't know. That's why I'm asking. Did it get dropped off with a machine? You know.
No, just me.
Okay.
Pull it
Then
off the trailer.
I'm over here. I don't know how heavy and long these rolls are. You know, so I don't know. It may take a forklift to lift one. You know, the ones I've looked at off the football field, they're in like, you know, 50-foot lengths.
I mean, it's heavy, and I have them float a little bit over, but I mean, it's manageable.
Okay.
We got Anthony Ziblis, $10.
Hey, what's up, Anthony?
How's that second tank been performing? Too damn well.
Too damn well, brother.
So now
you
I'm
and your
going
company
back.
are the man.
We're going back. I'm not taking no for an answer, and I'm theming out the first tank. Because at first I was cool with just leaving them, you know, baby blue. Now that I've seen the other one, I can't go back.
Because we got the
second
background. We're gonna deck it out.
It's good. It's one side's gonna look a little bit funny and have like a few pieces that are seem to get together. But if I do it right, it'll kind of look like a ledge of a rock, and I don't think you'll notice it that much. Just have to decide what we're gonna put in the bottom. I'm thinking maybe those small, little, tiny pencil-sized pieces of gravel.
Yeah, I like
so
that.
it's not sand.
The ones that's in the globe tank.
Yeah,
I love that stuff.
Yeah,
it's light like sand.
That's going to be another $500 in gravel.
This is the first time we ever went in debt with the OFR. I'd never used its credit cards. You know, we kept on, you know, as when the donations come in or we sold tanks out there, it would go to the OFR account, and that's helped us pay for things, you know. But we've never gone in debt. This trailer fiasco made it go in debt, and now we just paid. We made $1,700 in selling things, and we just paid on the OFR account. So one credit card's paid completely off, and we owe, I think it's $3,100 on the other, and we'll be back to zero again.
I've got someone who might possibly be coming to look at that for not 90 should be like, you know, 2,800, something like that. So we'll get back just a matter of time.
It's a matter of time. Garcia Aquatics sent 5 Ohio Fish Rescue gift memberships. Awesome. Way to go, Garcia. Flow State Aquatics got one. South of ATL Fish Hobbyist got one. Nightmare got one. Nick Marisola got one. And G Daddy
Texas.
Texas Transceiver TX got one.
Hmm.
Fish Family Links back. They weren't here last week.
I know we've been doing a bunch of stuff with these tanks, but I've been keeping up with Rod, and man, he's been putting in some freaking work over there.
Dude, I called him last week.
Impressive.
I'm like, brother, we're no longer, at war with each other. There's no way we can keep up with you. It's nothing. You guys have done it, all the work they've done, them tanks, and then now they're opening a retail store, and this is what you wanted to do a long time ago.
Yeah.
I mean, they've done everything we wanted to do, and we were kind of like, he was down there at the Monster Fish Bash, had his little pet store, and we're quarreling with him. We got bigger tanks, He had that one big one, and we got bigger, and I was going to outbuild him one, and blah, blah, blah. I can't outbuild what he's got now.
Mm-hmm.
What's that thing, 10 foot by 40 foot?
Yeah, he's got 2.
By 5 foot tall?
And he's got
Yeah, the other one ain't as big, though. It's like...
It's 10 by 8 by 5. It's still on its way.
It's still what?
On its way. Hasn't even got there yet.
No, he's got 2 long ones, brand new, at his shop now.
Oh, then one's 40 foot, one's 30 foot. So I'm saying he's got another 40 foot acrylic on its way.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't hang. I bow to Rod. He's a better man. I can't keep up with him.
Yeah, it's wild to think that you can get a tank made cheaper in China and pay these crazy tariffs
shipping
and still bring it in and outcompete anyone here in the United States.
Yeah, that's crazy. Sarah's here with us. Kurt's new wife. Says, hey, Rich, hey, Josh, the progress on the roof looked amazing. Thank you. We busted ass that day. My boys were here from morning till night, and we had one guy here that showed up, Aaron. He worked from before my boys got here until after my boy. He was the first one here and the last one that left. And me and him, we busted our ass that day. I know my kids busted their ass, but he was thoroughly impressed, and I was impressed that he could keep up with me.
He did keep up.
He did keep up,
He's the true definition of a man,
Yeah. Well, all these other people say, Rich, you don't work or this or that. But that day, we were cleaning that wood up all day. We were fucking running things around. We were running and getting you guys tools, keeping you guys busy, helping you guys carry stuff, doing whatever. And then, we're doing cleanup all day. And he was not the first person here. I was the first person here in the last one to leave. He was second. Then it came you and Richie. But you guys busted your ass while you're here. And once we got into the groove of things, man, it just was going and going and going,
Yeah.
So that was amazing. We got that done in one day.
Anthony Ziblis says Josh is an exceptional designer and engineer. Well, speaking on that part, from doing these metal tanks and people seeing the first one that were, brought up, I've designed 3 for other people who were fabricators.
Oh, they're about it?
No, they built their own tanks with my plans.
Oh.
But
I'm saying one.
I did tell Anthony if you ever wanted to, we can start this.
I need one 11 foot wide by 41 foot long by 6 foot tall.
You need to rent a $2,000 an hour crane for that one. I ain't freaking doing it. And being out there and looking at those tanks, I could have probably designed those by about 50%, and it would have still held.
Yeah, that was way overbuilt.
But I didn't want these things to last, 10, 15 years. I wanted them to last 50, 100 years. Because at the water department, you think about your water storage tanks.
Right.
Them things go up and last a century. So I built these tanks like the water tanks.
Okay.
So fully welded seams, thick gauge metal to where if your coating ever does fail, it's going to start rusting. You'll see it. You've got time to drain it, you know, spray it down and blast it and recoat it to where every time you have that little bit of material loss, in about 50 years, if you're grinding it down to recoat it, maybe in
It's still
50,
gonna last.
65 years, you'll have to replace it, you know?
You don't have to replace it. You just grind it down and recoat it.
Well, if the coating lasts the way I think it will, we're not going to have to recoat these tanks for at least 10 years.
And then we'll use something else.
Well, hopefully by then there's something better out. But besides the impact rating of this coating, it's performing awesome. The only thing it's lacking is the impact. If something falls on it, it chips. So that's that. But you can also go to different coatings like polyurea, and that stuff will last 100 years, and it is indestructible. But you're going to pay for it.
AZ says, I have an idea to make them bolt together, kind of like an IKEA for jumbo tanks.
If we can do it
We can
with
do
the
it.
gasket seam,
Right.
for sure.
Because then you can do sections and make it as long as you want. You just buy more.
Yeah.
That's an amazing idea.
Yeah.
But we need that. See, that rubber seal would need to be.
Polyurethane gasket. They make them. I use them every single day at work on big, 72-inch round pipes. You're at, 150 psi in a 6-foot round pipe. Could you imagine what kind of damage that can do?
Yeah.
It blows up. It's taken out a house 3 blocks away. So,
let me see. We got Raheem says today's video was great, funny, and hilarious. Well, that's because you have the top editor over here. Top video. Yeah, somebody said back there, I thought Brett would be on the show tonight. What's telling you that he's not going to be on the show tonight?
We all know you guys love me more.
All right, so we're all caught up there.
Actually, before I came in here, I was actually working on plumbing up that 4,000. So I decided,
capping it off and gluing it.
Well,
right now everything's unglued and it could all come apart.
Oh, I'm gonna glue it as I work down.
Glue that and cap it so that we can fill it now, and we can just drain it down to it when you cut the cap off to finish the piping.
Well, I'm gonna put a valve, so if something ever happens, we can valve off one of 2 tanks. Yeah, I have one.
Okay, well then that'll work too. So anyway,
I'm working on that. Next couple of days, I'm gonna bring in that sump, get that starting to plumb back in, and then we're gonna make this place the temporary sump. We're gonna make this place a mess.
Look, we just went through all these different disasters and all these different projects, and I would like to take a couple-day break because I'm worn out. And now
there ain't no breaks.
My nurse called off for the whole weekend starting tomorrow. I don't have anybody.
You can take a break, but I'm not. I need to get this stuff done because I want to take a break. And I can't take a break for the work's done.
Yeah, you don't start on the sump for a couple of days. Just sit back and relax. Spend time with your family. We'll start again Monday.
We'll see. I'll see you bright and early tomorrow. Just kidding. Anthony Ziblitz gifted 20 memberships.
Really?
Well, thank you. You didn't have
my God, he did.
All that.
Wow. Let me see. We got Sean P. Family got one. Charlotte.
I think he was missing me.
Fuller Spaghetti got one. Ethan McLaren.
No, it is automatically active. So if you're gifted the membership, it's there.
cloned Demort or cloned Emort. I don't know how to say it. Work Steve got one. Diana May God Save the USA got one. Goose Seagal got one. Andrew Silklos got one. Matthew got one. Montana Lady got one. Maiden got one. Mike Rucker got one. Josh Hawk got one. Gary Buck got one. Happy as Larry got one. Average Brad got one. Jeez, there's a whole bunch. So, Samir Masih got one. OMF gets got one. And Doopy got one.
Tyler Kerr said you created a workaholic monster, in parentheses, Josh. Well, if you guys knew what kind of mess I'm in at work, there is a lot of stuff happening. We are doing so much, and it's only going to get progressively more work. So my time at work, I'm just having to figure out how to do more stuff in less time. Because when 3:30 hits, I'm off the clock. I come here from about 4 to 6. So I've got 2 hours to do as much work as I possibly can, and then I go home. So in hopes that once we get done with this sump and everything is running, automatic water changes, I don't have to worry about this fish there, that fish there.
Well, if you're thinking on that, we have to finish the sump and move it. You get the new tank set up there, and then remove the furnace out of the furnace room and put in the other 2 filters. Then your life will become a lot easier.
Well, there's also something else there. Like we can 100% do that, but we can also hook up a drum in line with that and make that work.
We can't, because that's being suctioned from the machine, and it won't suction with the drum there. You can't do the drum beforehand.
If you put the drum at the water level of the pool, to where when it fills up, it comes up to the level of the pool. It cleans itself, it goes back down, it flows through, and then this will suck. We can put a little reservoir on the other end.
No, you can't do that. The way that pool pump works is when the pool's full, you still have to prime it. There's no water pushing through. You know what I'm saying?
I can put the drum after the pump.
Now that you can do, but what's the point in that? That's 100 micron, and the filters are going to clear it. We want the drum before the filters, which we can't do in this situation.
If the pump goes to the system 3 stay right, if I put it to a drum, it's technically better. That drum is 50.
Oh no, you still can't do that, because now the drum outset is gravity fed out, and if you put it through a pressured filter, it'll overflow the drum.
We would have to bring the heater above the pool to where when it flows out, it flows back to the pool.
Right, all gravity fed. And then when the filters would clog up, it would back up in the drum and overflow.
But we would use no filter. We'd use just the drum.
Then we don't need the system 3s at all.
Exactly.
Oh, I thought you wanted to put it after. You said after the pump, which to me was before the filters.
This is deleting them system 3s. If we use the drums, it's 50 micron, which them system 3 are 80 micron.
So at this point, we'd have to put the drum filter and then the heater up onto the patio, and have the pump, when it's primed, pump up to the drum, then the heater, and have the gravity fed back to the pool. Is the only way that would work. See, I've been designing this stuff for a long time, and you talk to Josh. That's the way I lived my whole life, was just doing 5 different jobs at once, always busy working. The kids would go to sleep, and I'd haul them off, and I'd work all night long at a carpet install place, and wake them back up when I'm done, and bring them home, and then take them to school. And I worked all the time, and that's how these kids got their work ethic.
Cool star, $10. It's great to see and listen to you 2 together tonight. I'm so impressed with how much you get done with the time you have. Let's get tanked.
There you go. It's tanked. Thank you, Eagle Star.
Anthony Zipiblis says, Josh, any plans for another steel tank? Should we break a record? You heard the man. It's got to be 41 foot long,
11 foot
11
wide,
foot wide, and 6 foot tall.
at least at the minimal. That way we can say we got one bigger than Rod. You know, mine's bigger. That's the whole thing. Then we got to find a place to put it. We only got 36 foot in the backyard to do an addition.
My next goal, I don't know about you, but I'm moving.
You're moving?
Not tomorrow, maybe not in a year, eventually. But I want to go somewhere. I think I want to build my house because I'm tired of not having exactly what I want.
Right.
Where I want it, how I want it. My wife wants some ridiculously crazy stuff that is
like
hard to find. She wants a sky bridge inside of her house. So you walk down a hallway.
You just pat her on the shoulder and you go, honey, that's so cute.
We found one, and it was right here in Strongsville. They wanted like $750,000 for it, and I went and looked at her with it, and I'm like, look, if we can have it move in ready, I'll settle our house. I'll put up the extra, and we'll move in there. But I went and looked at it, and this thing needed so much damn work. I'm like, right. I'm not going to spend $200,000 and do all the work myself to bring it up to par of where I want it. If I'm paying up at other people, it's $500,000 in work.
Right.
Like
build it yourself.
It was not nice for someone else, but I look at it, and I'm like, that looks like
that's what I felt about this house.
Yeah.
I mean, all that 60s or paneling on the roof and the walls and the wood floors, it was just wood, and it smelled like wood from the fireplaces they used. Yeah. I wasn't that impressed with this house, but the way how cheap I got it, I could not pass on it. You know what I'm saying? And then I made it. I stole this house, and then I made it a lot nicer inside. You know, and built on so much now. So.
But yeah, so I build the house, and then I've got this place that will do a 200 by 100 steel building, come out and erect it for $125,000. That is
right, and you'd have to have at least 400 amp going to that building.
It would be all solar at this point. It would have to be. So the battery bank would have to have its own shed. But then if I get that built, then we can come in and just tanks.
Okay. But here's the thing. We were talking about the extension here. Mm-hmm. I could, because we got 36 foot from where the deck ends over there. I could cut the deck back to the next, major pole and move the steps over. And then we'd have room to put the 41 foot.
You'd be doing a weird angled roof because half will be coming at this angle, half will be at this angle. You'd have two peaks.
No, wouldn't do that at all. Here's the new extension. Here's the roof that's there now. The extension roof would be up here like this at an angle, and it would just stick up right here because all the water on this roof would still run down. We would just run the roofing up, and this would stick up. So one long, roof across the back. But I'm saying cut my deck instead of having it 40 foot. Have it like, let me see, what do we have room for? 36 foot. So minus, let's go with 2 foot for the walls and all that stuff. So 34 foot is the room we had. To get to 41, we're going to need another 7 foot. So we're going to have to move over 7 foot on the deck. And between them big beams, if we just eliminate the 1.5 foot overhang and go the 6 foot over to the last one and leave an overhang there, I think we'd be good. The steps couldn't be 6 foot wide. They'd have to be like 36 inches wide now. But we could do it. And then we'd have a bigger tank than Rod. I'll never move. We're never getting them tanks out.
You'll never be able to sell the house.
Oh, we can sell the house to the right fish guy. Tracy Morgan wants all these fish tanks. He can move in. Yeah, I'll sell it to him. You heard me, Tracy Morgan. I know you're listening. He's basically turned his house into the same thing we got here. He's got that 1,600-gallon shark tank down in the basement, and then he's got his 10,000-gallon tank outside.
He said Trent Tracy Morgan bought the Dwight Howard tank. No, not Trent Tracy Morgan.
I can tell you that it's not.
I can say it's not from Animal Planet, but he has been.
Wait,
on
you can't
TV.
say that. He has been on TV. And it was Animal Planet he was on? No?
He's got an exclusive contract.
Huh, okay.
So if it's not Animal Planet, it only leaves a few.
Right. Raheem wants to know if you're planning on installing that 750-gallon tank before inside the 4,000. We're planning on the 600-gallon there, and then what's the other one going there? Was it the 500?
The 600 is going by the sump, and then the
touching the almost to the 1,000-gallon, yeah.
We'll
and then the other way, wasn't that going to be the 500-gallon?
No, the 500 is now going to stay where it's at. The bridge tank is going to come in. And
That's only if you sell the Dwight Howard. Then the bridge tank will go where the Dwight Howard is.
Yeah.
Well, look at that. Anthony Ziblith, member for 63 months. That's over 5 years you've been dealing with us. Yeah, I commend you. Here's to you. Tanked. How about having the tank outside and just running, mellow heaters to it to where it don't freeze in the winter? Then we can make it whatever size we want. We can put it right down next to the neighbor's fence.
The tank is, here's the way I see it. The tank is, you're talking about the Dwight tank?
I don't know what you're talking
Or
about.
what tank?
The tank that we were building to beat rods.
Oh,
We can have it outside and put some sort of heaters to it, just enough to keep it from freezing in the winter, and just put cold water fish in there.
The biggest damn pike you ever did see.
Right. Hell yeah. Pike and what's the other one that goes with it?
You would need,
Starts with an M, I think. It's just like pike. Pike fishing or
you would need a wide load 50-foot semi to even transport that thing.
that's cheap. I transported one wide load from Las Vegas. And that was $4,000.
That was a regular. You would need a wide load, which means
No. That was a regular with a cover. We just get a bedded thing and it can stick off a half foot on the side.
But at 11-foot wide, that is the width of a lane. You need a wide load, which means you are getting a police escort. You have people with lights in front and back and flags to transport.
I would love to have that escort my tank here.
Mm-hmm.
My biggest story was when my 1,000-gallon got delivered. Biggest tank I'd ever owned at the time. I bought it brand new when Tenacor closed out. It was made for a customer and it was sitting there and they closed down. Like, what's the biggest tank you got there that, maybe you can sell cheap? They gave it to me for $4,000, that 1,000-gallon that has all the bichers in it. And then I bought it and they delivered it. And 2 semi-trucks came to my house. And I'm like, what the hell? And they had a forklift on one, pick up the tank and move it over onto its, lift gate. And they put back the other semi up to it, brought its lift gate up, and then they got the tank set on both lift gates. Then they brought it down like so. And I don't know how, I forget how they got the trailers out and the forklift down, but my tank got delivered by 2 semis. Now I'd be able to say my tank got delivered with a wide load police escort. That would be awesome.
So it's not
bragging rights.
It's not Bocafaro. I'll let you guys not know that. And Forrest Galante did contact me about this tank, but the tank is too tall to fit inside of his existing room.
Yeah.
So keep guessing.
Jeremy Wade.
Mm-hmm.
Muskie, thank you. I said it started with an M. Muskie and Pike. Put a bunch of bass in there, and natural fish around here, native fish.
Damn proper tank for them sturgeon.
Right.
Hmm. Evening all with the 4,000 up and running. How many gallons is the rescue up to? I don't know. I'd have to.
I'll figure that out tomorrow, and on the next video coming out on Monday, I'll mention it. Okay, the size of how much water we got here.
Because we've not downsized, we've only upsized. So
right. We were at 200,000.
We replace a 200 with a 400. We stack this tank on top, and
we replace 350s with 500s. Replace 500s with 750s. Replace 750s with thousands.
And now we're about like done with that, and we're replacing 350s with 490s possibly. And we're like, do we really want to do all that work for 140 gallons? Or maybe.
Is it a YouTuber? I can say yes, it is.
He does have a YouTube account.
Is it Roman Atwood?
He's not in Florida. It's not Roman Atwood. It is not Coyote Peterson.
Raheem says, Big Rich, start collaborating with celebrities, more YouTubers and all. I've been doing that for years.
Caliber, though.
Paul Cafaro's supposed to come up here. Justin from Raw Fish, he's supposed to come up here. We've talked to much from Mike. All kinds of people from down there and this and that. And people say, oh, yeah, best intentions, everything, but they don't have the time.
I already have the Anthony Zeb was $10. Says we should put the fish room in CAD, sell tanks for tanks that span one wall and replace it with one steel tank. I do have the entire fish room in CAD. And let me tell you, I've already been thinking about it. I'm like, look, we've got this 1,000-gallon sitting here with 4 foot of wasted space behind it because he wants the tanks level up front. I'm like, that could be our sump. If I wouldn't have built this sump at 12 foot by 6 instead of 10 by 8, we could have had the sump beneath 1,000, set the 1,000-gallon on top of the sump, and bam, we could have just gained another 12 by 6 foot to put in fish tanks.
Yeah. Read the one above it from Suan.
Says Josh,
Roman, right?
Seen Roman Atwood is giving away a box truck to a nearest local place in need. I do know Roman, but no, I do not follow his content like that.
Well, text him real quick. Tell him we need that box truck. Tell him we'll do a collab. We'll do whatever you need. We need that box truck.
What we need to do is just hit up the Ford dealers. They donate to nonprofits all the time.
Okay. In the meantime, Roman Atwood's got one now. Text them and ask them. Sheesh. Don't get a hold of the Ford dealership. Hell, what we need to do is get a hold of the government grants and get them kicking in. This shit's never happening. We've been doing this for 7 years. Okay? Just go with what's available now. I've told grant writers that if you're all listening, grant writers out there, we will give you, however much of a percentage of the grant that you can get for us. And, everybody wins. Let's get this done. We need the grants. We haven't gotten one. Well, we've gotten grants of $150 from PayPal. Who was that last one? That insurance company starts with a P.
Progressive.
Progressive gave us a $150 grant.
The problem is when you do these high dollar grants, you say, hey, I'll give you 10%. And that 10% has to come out of your pocket because you have to show these grant funds every dollar where it goes. If you say I'm getting a grant to build a new extension and you give 10% to your grant writer,
so
they're not going to give you $1.
I understand, but here's the thing: I'm giving over $1,000 a month out of my pay to keep up with the bills and the food and the medicines and everything else for the rescue. Okay. I would gladly, you got me 100,000. I offered you 10. Here's 10 grand. I don't have to put out that $1,000 a month for the next, I don't know how long. I'll get my money back. But I've already thought of all this, Josh. Dad's got a plan. Anthony Ziegler says we should put the fisherman kit in, which you already said that, sell the tanks, and then span the one wall and replace it with one steel tank. That would be awesome.
Joanne says if it's Jake Paul, never watch far again.
What's wrong with Jake Paul? That would be a great collab to have here.
Bad, okay.
Jake, I know you've watched this before. If you're listening, we're telling people you're not that bad. I would love to have you here.
I actually had a run-in with him and Logan in college because he used to go to my school. Well, that's as much as I'll say.
Yes, Doopy. Blake is from Florida, and he's one of our friends. How's the Dovi pair? Any eggs yet? No, not yet.
I was just out there today, and they are foot wired up. I rearranged their tank, and they're foot wired up. Have all the water passing through, so they've got 6 inches more on the height.
Yeah,
and
more water passing
are
through.
Getting ready to lay again. So as soon as that female fires up and turns red, it's go time.
Like Suan says, okay, everyone in chat, go to Roman Atwood's page and nominate OFR. Tell them it's for a really good cause and they really need it. Maybe we won't get as many tanks destroyed.
Anthony Ziblis, another 20.
Another 20 memberships. Wow. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't feel like reading all these names. United Fish Keeper got one. Jason Elderman got one. Flowers with Horns got one. Unfiltered Fish Keeper got one. He says, Rich, read my comment above. I didn't even see you were on here. You guys got to understand that text over there is like 15 foot away from me.
There you go.
Where?
Right beneath your cursor.
Okay. Unfiltered Fish Keeper says, Jake Paul, he could pay you guys off to fight and win against one of the Red Tails. You know what? He could pay me off. I'll get in the ring with him. I don't care. Help me get the rescue going. I don't care.
Where's the wolffish? The wolffish.
Dude, I'm younger than some of the guys he's fought. I am. Come on, Jake, fight me, buddy. I'm not saying I'd win. I just know that I'm getting in there because I've seen what his opponents get and receive. My proceeds would go to OFR. I wouldn't take a penny. Okay, Lucas got one. Kumar got one. Callan got one. Black Man got one. That's a hilarious name. Master Spliff got one. J Style, See-Through Gypsy. Fresh Unit got one. Oh my God, that's hilarious name. Alex Powell got one.
What the hell?
Ellsbury City got one. Ryan Wilkie. Jonathan Hicks. Lucy Rose Petal got one. Dan Drewers got one. Joshua Kraszemski got one. And 93 Ainst got one. No, it's not Steve Dashy. He's still someone that we wanted to come here, but last time we talked to him, he's busy.
Yeah, he's busy up there at the legacy.
Deb Chart says you use the bifocals. You know what? These glasses are useless to me. The bifocals never worked from the get-go. For me to read something, this is what I have to do. I have to go like this, move my glasses down, and look above them because the bifocal part is useless to me. The prescription, I got 2 sets of glasses. First, come back, and it was a bad prescription. I couldn't see out of them. Second one, I ordered the bifocal part, and then the prescription. And you know what the doctor told me? Oh, no, your eyes must be getting worse between, glasses. I'm like, bullshit. I can see the same thing I've seen in years, and neither set of your glasses worked. That was America's best glasses. Never go there. Never go there. Because, I put my old glasses back on, and I could still see the same that I used to see in them. They're not blurrier, so my prescription ain't changing. He's telling me it changed twice in 2 months on their 2 sets of glasses they charged me over $400 for. So Ann says, a bunch of new people got memberships. Hope y'all stick around and keep your memberships. Yeah, it's like a big family here.
Unfiltered said Whistling Diesel could do an endurance test for your Camaro. He would take that thing and, you know, drive it into a mud pit and see how long it takes to blow it up or something.
Well, for one, he's not driving my Camaro into a mud pit. We will go for a road trip as long as I'm driving. Not going to let him.
I mean, he'll at least pay you for it.
Hey, if it pays more than the car is worth, I'm down with that. So Ann says, your face has shrunken since you got them. Well, come on now. That has nothing to do with my vision.
People keep saying Breton bought it, although he did build that warehouse and he did get some big tanks from Rod. It's not it. Got to keep guessing. I think he's definitely a bit bigger in the animal world than Breton is. Like I said, mid-July, he's buying his new house.
That's a big, you know, hit right there.
Yeah. And he's building his new man cave just for this tank.
Right. Santi goes, hey, Rich, how's the big tank doing? Which one's the big tank?
Koi pond at its deepest is 5 foot.
The blue boat in the sea says, invite Shaq over to the rescue. I have.
Kathy says, hi friends, enjoyed the fish moving today with Brett, laughed a lot.
I was laughing my ass off editing that video. You guys got to understand, I got a little too tipsy by the end of the day. And I cut out a lot of stuff that I was saying because when I was drunk, I thought it was funny, but I'm sober the next morning. I'm trying to edit it, and you know, while Brett's sleeping, and I was like, no, I look dumb as shit there, and I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to put that out. So I edited out a bunch of stuff that I was saying. So I want you guys to know that Brett put up with a lot of dumb stuff because he don't drink, and I was drinking, you know. And his son, what a great kid. He was just so respectful and so nice.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna get up out of here. I'll send Jerry and Reaper in.
All right.
And I got to get going. I got some more stuff to do.
Thank you for finally showing up for a Stay Fishy Friday, specialized made for Josh.
All right, guys. I'll catch you next week.
You take care, brother. Okay. Deb Shire says, is Rod getting a tank? He's setting up his tanks in his house. No, Rod's not getting one. I can say that. The blue boat in the sea says, what did Brett say about the rescue? Oh, he was absolutely impressed everywhere he turned. And hang on one second. The show's not started, so I can answer the phone. Hello. All righty. Can I help you? Yes. Okay. Okay, here's everything that we do. We don't use no medication. We do a 50% water change every single day, and we use Safe or Prime, and in a tub beforehand, mix it up and make sure it's the same temperature. And the best thing that heals that is clean, clear, good water. That's a disease that comes about for having, bad bacteria in the water and all that, and then it's a bacteria eating sore, basically. So yeah, you just want to get rid of that. You can add salt beforehand, and just do it with salt, but we don't add no medication. That's how we get rid of ours. Right. Now we've been doing this for years, and it's just, oh, look who just walked in. Reaper's in the house. You're in the live stream, by the way. What's your name? Jeremy's on the live stream, guys. So Reaper just walked in. So take my advice, don't take it, but that's what we do here, because we waste so much money in medications, and we found out just clean, clear water clears it faster. So all right, brother, you take care. All right, you take care. Bye. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
I'm here.
You sound like you're out of breath. What were you doing?
No, I got something going with my throat. Remember, I go to VA Monday morning, 9 o'clock.
Gotcha. All my friends are going to the hospital now.
Yeah.
Got to keep up. Did you just really throw that on the ground?
That's where I picked it up from.
I can't pick it up down there.
But I beat Jerry by 10 minutes. He should be in the fish room by now.
Yeah, he walks a little slow. I don't have the circle on. I got the square one. I can tuck it into my neck, baby.
Is that the circle right there?
No, you threw the circle
No,
down.
no, this is square. This was a square thing too.
Oh, okay. Then this has to be the circle.
That's what I said.
Yeah, you got a hot fish rescue. You don't want to cover that up. Put it on your hat. The top of your no, not there. The whole top, right up here. Yes. Now the whole top of your head is gone. You got no head. Is Fanatic the buyer? No, that's from Max Payne. Did Jerry make it to the doctor? Yes, he did. But let's wait till after 6 to talk about that. But you got 7 minutes. What did you guys do with the Pima remains? We buried them. Depth charge says Reaper, hot tea, and honey will help you. Is Fanatic to buy? No. Where's Jerry? Where's Jerry? Did you go to the doctors? What did you guys end up doing with the Pima remains again? Everything got buried. I have a skid steer. Swan says, "Oh, it's George Maverick is interested in the Dwight Howard tank." No, but good guess. He's actually supposed to come out here too. Another one of the YouTubers that are supposed to come out here. Swan says, "See, you can even call him personally with your fishy questions." And Tyler Curtis says, "Because Rich is the shit." Thank you, Tyler. Thank you, Swan. I answer all my calls unless I'm working doing something. The phone sit down, I don't answer. But then I get a million messages a day, and I don't go back and check them all. And sometimes it bites me in the ass. But I've got 1,000 messages on the YouTube pages that I have to heart and love and show you that I watched them, seen them, and I've got the 7 different email accounts. There's the Tracy account because I deal with a lot of her hospital stuff on that account. And what's up, Jerry? Hey. And then there's the my Big Rich 540 account. Then there's the Ohio Fish Rescue account. Then there's Big Rich at Ohio Fish Rescue account. Then there's Big Rich at Mean 67 account. Big Rich at RP Toy. I used to have a toy store online for a while. Them aren't really that important no more. But then every once in a while I'll go on the OFR live stream account and the OFR behind the scenes account and see if I've missed out on any opportunities to product stuff. And that's how we got our solar powered generators.
Packs,
Yeah.
power packs.
All right, we got 5 more minutes before the show starts. Hi, Reaper. Buddy, tell him if I can find cab money or cab money, CAB, I will donate my time again. That's Robert Stacey.
Oh yeah, I know who he is.
Just asking you.
After that fiasco, I remember.
What fiasco? Trailer fiasco?
No, he was the one I couldn't remember who.
I
he
know
was.
everybody.
He came and went swimming and all that kind of
Oh,
stuff.
gotcha. Yeah.
Finally sent me the video. I'm like,
All right,
I remember you.
You're very
now."
visual. I see you. I remember you.
Yes, everybody, I made it to the
After the
What?
show starts at 6. I told everyone
Well,
we're not
they're
talking.
asking.
Well, don't read my questions. What are you supposed to read?
All right, I'll leave.
You don't need the link. What are you supposed to read? The super chats. You leave the questions to me. We'll get through it. I already told everybody we're going to use that for this show after it starts at 6. Where they were here for the pre-show. Can't give out all the information on the pre-show and then have nothing to talk about on the show.
All right.
I mean, it makes sense?
Are you done?
I'm done.
Okay, good.
Fuck you, Jerry.
Yep, he's feeling better, guys.
He's definitely feeling better. Feisty little son of a bitch. Sean P. Family says, enjoyed the live, heading out for drinks with my wife. Have fun.
I'm supposed to read those, you know that.
Oh, I forgot you were here.
I just got chewed on for that. And
You got me.
The stream hasn't even started yet. So I guess I'll even come back when we start.
Damn, I can't catch a break around
I
here.
enjoy the drinks with your wife.
Yeah, enjoy the drinks.
Thanks for being here.
So, we got 2 minutes. And the real show starts.
Just poor Jerry. It's just part of the entertainment around here. John.
Did I not just tell him not to read my comments?
He was talking to me.
I know. Sean, go ahead, Jerry.
Okay. Sharpie family, thank you for $1.99. Just for Jerry to read. Always glad to see you all. Well, thanks much.
I'll be goddamn.
Hey,
You almost started to, too.
I did. I
if
did.
you're talking to me on there, I'm going to answer you. Damn it.
All right, don't read this one. We got a minute and a half. We're gonna stop right there. All right. And you ain't wearing nothing here. Put this on. Put this in your bib.
We're stuck on
Right in your
two
bed.
end.
Yep. Or better, you can hang it from your bandana across your forehead.
Oh, kiss my ass.
You know what, Jerry? Oh, you
I'm fish brain.
you're definitely much more
Yeah, I'm fish.
alert and you know you were like this before, mopey and now you're laughing and joking with us again.
Man, they flushed me out good at the hospital yesterday.
Don't tell everybody. Wait for the show to start.
Technically, on the phones, it's 6 o'clock.
Is it? This says 5:59 again. I'm gonna show everybody.
That thing's slow.
Yeah.
You know.
What's your phone say, Jerry?
5:59.
Yep, 6 o'clock, 6
6
o'clock. I
o'clock.
bet Rich checks his phone. Says 6
Reset your
o'clock.
phone. Reset your thing.
All right. It's time to start the real show. All right, hang on a second. Hey everybody, welcome to the State Fishing Friday live stream.
Quick enough.
Y'all missed the pre-show. We had a good time. Okay, so now let me talk about the elephant in the room. Jerry's back. Okay. He was getting really, really sore, tired, coughing hard, couldn't catch his breath. His feet were swelling up, and everybody talked to him said, "You need to go to the hospital." So he called, was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday afternoon. And he went into the hospital and turned out to be a bladder infection.
Yeah.
And they gave him IV antibiotics and everything. And then he finally got back here last night, and he got his prescriptions filled this morning. And I tell you what, I think he needs to go back to the hospital because he's just bothering me with his happiness now. He's picking on me. He's back to the old Jerry. Definitely doing a lot better. But now there's still problems. You need to see a heart specialist.
Yeah, I already
And
I'm going
a-
to see a cardiologist as well as
and a-
get a primary physician.
For an
I've got
ear,
a-
nose, and throat
yeah.
specialist.
I've got a list and everything.
You got lists? Okay.
They fired the spectrum at me at the hospital yesterday.
But they won't do none of this until you get this
No, the
infection cleared up.
infection's got to be all cleared up before we can work on something else.
But you're 100% better than you were yesterday and the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever.
Yeah, even just the psychological now knowing exactly. My body just couldn't keep up with an infection.
Did they look at see if the cancer was back?
Well, the cancer is there. That's a gimme. It's not a gone thing and back. It's
I thought
always,
you were in remission.
No, they know remission.
Oh.
It's just a matter of slowly eating you.
Well, you're a whole lot more awake and alive and spirited again.
Yeah, well, with that kind of infection, it just sucks all the life out of you. I couldn't hardly even wipe anyway.
Thank you, Jerry. Thank you.
Anybody want any more visual references?
Oh shit. Okay, now we can take over where Sue Ann left off. Oh, well, we just answered that.
And Sue Ann, thank you for the $5. How's Sherry doing? I think we just covered that, but yeah. There's no charge for the entertainment here.
See, even Sarah says he looks so much more lively than when we were there last. Yeah, for sure. He's doing a lot better, and he's eating again. And he bought groceries today. Tyler says, "I'm glad you went, Jerry. It could have been worse if you didn't go. You got to do everything else and get it checked out. We want you to live to be at least 100.
Yeah, I probably will. Damn it.
SJ Fish Keeper UK says, "Brilliant news. He will be back to flooding the fish room in no time."
Yeah, Rich has been taking care of that for me too.
Mhm.
I flooded one time in the last week.
It only takes once with a size that one.
Yeah, it took a day and a half for that to dry up. But yeah,
I found the other leak
what was that?
Oh, just that.
after I came out, and I told you it was leaking in front of the Pacu, and you're like, "No, that's what I did. I overflowed the tank to the new 4000."
What it turned
But
out to
then
be?
me and Alex went out there, and then he's like, "It's still wet." I said, "It's wetter." So we went behind. I felt all the FXs; they were good, and I'm like, "All right, it's got to be coming up."
Oh, the top tubes.
The
Yeah.
couple of the tubes came up, and they were splashing
Ah.
water, going down
Yeah.
the side.
Yeah.
So there was one of those diverters that was laying on an FX. So I took that, I pushed everything in, I pushed that in there, and
It's holding them in good,
It's
yeah.
been holding good since then.
Awesome.
So
Awesome.
that's where
Some
that was
people
coming
with some
from.
sense. I love my friends with having common sense. Deb Charge says, "My dad lived with colon cancer for 20 years. It doesn't go away, but the numbers don't always change." This is true.
Yeah.
All right. So let me
I
see. What other news we got? Oh, Reaper went today and returned the roofing materials and got me $500 or $460 back from the roofing materials cost. So the total cost of that roof now was $4,500. And thanks to the amount of people that showed up and worked for free all day, It was only $4,500, and I've got a brand new, framing, brand new roofing, brand new everything, underlayment, and it's nice out there. The nurse is wanting to go out there. I've got her a big umbrella. It's like a 10-foot wide umbrella. Tracy's able to go out there. She's got her own umbrella on her outdoor chair. I got an umbrella thing on there that if you loosen the thing here, it folds down, and then you can put it up and tighten it down, and then open it up, and it covers like Tracy and the nurse when they walk down the street. She could actually walk her around the block now, but she don't have to go on that one because that's an outdoor big wheel wheelchair. The tilt in space wheelchair that she usually sits in the daytime, we can take that right around the bed and go right out onto the deck. And she can sit under this big 10-foot umbrella. I have to find a chair that will sit out there that don't have sharp points for legs, like a 3/4 inch pipe leg. I don't want that digging into the roofing. So I want to find something that has like a 2x4 foot or something, I got to find because then the nurse will sit out there and read her book and have Tracy out in the fresh air. I'm going on to the Tracy update. Stop it. All right. What other news? I got the electrical back up on the roofing, and I got to get the gutter up, but it's a 6-inch wide gutter. Normal, all gutters today are 4 inches. This is an old school gutter, and it's 6 inches.
What's up with the vent in the bathroom? It's blowing warm air. Shouldn't it blow out, not in?
It's blowing in.
Yeah, it's blowing warm air. I meant to tell you that.
Outside is warmer than what it is inside.
Right.
But
isn't there an outside on that wall? That's the same wall right there.
That's the same wall, and it's outside. I thought it vented out because why would it blow in? Let's say you go in there and take a shit that stinks. It blows air in. It's going into the rest of the house.
I know.
Did you remove the vent from the ceiling when we took the
No, it's part of the wall. It's part of the cinder block.
The wall, it's not the ceiling.
Oh,
We removed all the
ceiling.
ceiling.
That's
So
why
it should be the same.
It
It
should
should vent
be
out.
everything.
Because here's what we did. You notice the furnace room door is closed
It was plugged up.
because we took out that whole stack.
Right.
So there's no vent for that heater in there. So we close the door, and then we keep the bathroom door closed and turn the fan on so it would suck out. And because there's a vent between the two rooms. So it's going to suck out all that carbon dioxide out.
Yeah.
You're saying it's blowing in.
It's not sucking out. I went in there last night, or yesterday, I think it was, last time, and I'm like, what the hell
You
is
can
hot?
feel the
And
air.
I put my hand
Well, no,
up.
it's hot because
No, I put my hand up there. I'm like, what
Okay,
the
but
hell?
listen,
Why is
it's-
it blowing hot air?
it's hot from the other room because the heater's on. It can't be blowing in. It's got to be blowing out.
It's not blowing out.
Listen, maybe the screen on the outside is plugged up with things.
It's not opening at all because you should be able to see it, and then it's dark.
Okay, so the fan is on and it is blowing out. It's just hitting
Possibly,
a block.
and coming back and
See,
shit.
now that makes a lot more sense.
because you should see when that thing's on, those vents should open.
Vents should
those
open,
are
right.
little-
You should
I
see
know
light.
it is that steel
Yeah, you
one.
should
Yep,
see light.
yep, and it ain't doing
Okay,
that.
then we need to clean that vent on the outside, and then that
Yeah.
whole thing will work the way we thought it would.
Because
You know,
it isn't working the right it's
right now.
supposed to right now.
Gotcha.
Reapers of fish head.
Yeah, Jason says fresh air and sun is healing. Andrew said, "Oh my God, where's the top of Reaper's head?" I need that. He's got this thing on here that I put on my chest to give us the hole, the see-through. It's a green screen piece, just like the back wall. So he put it on his head. So I there you go.
Much better.
You know what? Forget about what we talked about the Harley. Yes, buy an outdoor rocking chair for the nurse, of course. I have a rocking chair, but it's not good for the rain. So, I do have them chairs in the garage that have them big, wide, round things, but they're foldable chairs. I can put that out there for the nurse for right now until I find her something. Because I've got them,
Right.
they're big seats and they're comfortable and they got the drink holders on the arms, so I got the two green Colemans and the big red one, which was mine. She can use that out there. And then Tracy can sit in her wheelchair under that thing. You know what I got to find? did you guys ever see underneath that big table we got back there? There should be a big, huge thing you fill with water and put a patio thing
Yeah.
in. Have you seen it out there?
Yeah.
Oh, it's out there?
The one sitting on the kitchen table?
No, there's nothing like that sitting on the kitchen table.
Right.
This is a thing that goes on the floor
Okay.
on like a picnic table, and you put the pole of your umbrella through the table and into it,
okay.
and then you fill it with sand or water.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but I don't know. Where was it last?
I had them 2 tables outside, the glass ones that we ended up giving away.
Right.
I didn't have no umbrella with it, and then forever that thing was in my way. It was a big green round thing,
Right.
and it was in my way.
Probably got thrown away because I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen it? Because that's what I need now to do that umbrella for the Tracy nurse situation.
Right. I left mine because I didn't need it anymore. So
Go get a bamboo carpet for out there. Well, actually, I've got something better than that. We have at Josh's house, he has the AstroTurf that came off of a football field. It's like 1.5 inches thick. It ain't that cheap indoor outdoor shit that's 1 inch or 1/2 inch thick at Home Depot. This stuff is preloaded with these little lead balls, and it's 1.5 inches thick, and then they mark lines on it for the 50-yard line, 40-yard line, all that. He's got a bunch of that at his house, and I'm going to put that out there covering the whole deck, except for the first 10 foot where you walk out the door. I looked at Trex Deck today, and I looked at another decking company that makes plastic wood up to 20 foot long. And I was going to make it like 10 foot wide by the 23 foot long that we need. And so I have a little deck right outside there I can barbecue with. And I don't have to go past the pool, past the laundry room, past the pool, and into the back deck to use a grill and then bring all the food back in. I just want a little grill on that little deck out there, and then the rest can be that AstroTurf, and the girls can go out there without getting dirty or granules from the roofing, and I can put my fencing back up, and everything will be fine. That's my plan for now. So that's what we're doing. So I just put up Roman Atwood on there. Everybody go there and tell Roman to donate that truck to OFR. We need it. Sean's everything and everything says, how's Jerry feeling? 100% better. We already went through the story, but definitely better. He went to the hospital. He got antibiotics, and he's picking on me. He's laughing. He's 100% better.
I'm live and kicking.
Nate says, is it true you guys are selling the Dwight Howard tank? Maybe. We have somebody interested they're building a house in a couple of months, and they're building their own man cave, fish room, blah, blah, blah. And he wants that tank. Whether that happens or not, who knows? Doofy says, is that with the little rubber beads? That shit is carcinogenic as fuck. No, these are like little, iron pellets. I mean, they're heavy as shit. They're black and they're heavy. And, once you sweep it in, it just weighs down the AstroTurf. Dale Max says, are you still putting those doors and windows on the deck? Yes, but I just called in a favor to both my sons. Come work a whole entire day, forget your life, everything. Work here for 16 hours. I can't ask them to come help me put these doors up. I can do, one set between 4x4s, a day or every 3 days or something. I can start doing it myself.
Did you ever figure out what happened, who or how the window got broke?
No. It's just broken. That's it. Just like I found out today, I was cleaning the kitchen because it's taken me, we had company here. It's taken me, a couple of days. They left Wednesday afternoon, and today's Friday. I've worked the last couple of days nonstop trying to clean the house and get it back to the way it was. So I did 2 loads of laundry today. I did the 3 loads of the dishes, and I still got 1 load to put away or run the dishwasher. But I was sitting out there cleaning the counters, and I looked at the door going out to the deck. Above it is a big, fish thing. It's like a bamboo looking fish
Yeah.
picture with the yin yang and all this.
Right.
Koi. It's got a big hole through it. It had plastic on both sides. It fell sometime, and somebody picked it up and put it back and didn't tell me. And now the picture's got a hole through it. You can see it clear as day in the skylight. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's broke. The window's broke. Jerry's broke. You're broke. I'm broke. I'm tapped out with money this year. That's it. I've put out money so much, like over 30 grand in the last couple of months. Joby says, like the artificial soccer fields. I guess I know the football fields. I don't know about soccer. Yeah, Harley, you offering to help, like Sue-Ann says. Sue-Ann, you're going to regret coming here. I'm telling you. I know you're coming on the 6th or the 7th and staying. And
I thought they were coming during the sale.
No. They're coming ahead of time 3 days. But the sale's the 10th, 11th, and 12th or something. And Sue-Ann and Irving is coming, and other people are coming too. But oh my God, we have gotten so much more in. I mean, I haven't even unloaded the trailer yet. And people came today and dropped off boxes, and yesterday dropped off boxes. We have got so much to sort through, and I don't have enough tables. We're gonna use the fencing for the turtle cage. Remember the turtle cage out there? It's like 5 foot tall and 10 foot long. We're gonna lay them on their sides and hold them up by milk crates, garbage cans, whatever, and then we're gonna lay wood on top of that, and that's gonna be our tables. We're gonna have a row of tables. What? You like that idea?
Yeah.
Yeah. And
There's a lot of stuff out there.
yeah, it's building up. We've got so much. We're not going to be able to play in them 3 days, and then to get everything, marked price wise. Oh my God, it's going to be just a nightmare. So no, Harley, no window and door install with people here. There's going to be too much going on. We need to clear this out. I can't even. To say my yard looks like Fred Sanford's yard is an understatement. My yard is filling up more and more daily. We just had like 7 or 9 75s come in, and then we got a 180 and a 125 come in, and we've got so much stuff, and it's crazy. Yeah, Arlie says Josh said something about setting up an OFR bike ride. Why not plan it around the yard sale and do a cookout at the end?
Man.
That's going to be a different thing because we do an OFR mod appreciation once a year, and we have a big cookout. We could do the bike ride then. And one of the things on that is to get Reaper to ride my spare bike.
I got no problem with that.
We have to get it up and running. Right now, ever since it fell over,
I know.
no spark.
Oh,
So-
I did see a little dent on the tank too, and a piece of chrome on the side.
That's no problem. We can fill the tank with air and compress it and tap it, and that little ding will come right out. I tried with the suction cup, it didn't work. I got little 1-inch suctions and 3-inch suctions, it didn't work. But yeah. But anyways, we need to find out why no spark. Is it the coil? Is it the electronic ignition? Something happened, or is it even the alarm system because it flipped upside down, shutting off the bike?
That's what stopped my car or my Harley 7 years ago. Was the coil went on the bitch.
Was it?
Yeah.
So yeah, we got to test this and figure out what is wrong with that so that it starts again, because everything else works. You turn the ignition on, all the lights come on, except for what I haven't heard? I haven't heard the alarm system. I moved that today from here, like 10 foot away, and parked it, and not one alarm system went off on it. And usually you couldn't touch that bike. If you sat it up straight, it would, the alarm would go off. So maybe it's something with the alarm.
It's short knob or something, like you said.
So that says that all needs to be on a week-long event. Yeah, the other stuff for the mod event and then the ride and all that. Yeah,
Yeah.
just like going to Sturgis, you got this night we have
Trying to
this
do
band,
everything at
that
once.
night's that band, this night is the ride. Here's the benefit, this for that, the dinner. Yeah, that needs to be a whole event.
No, Sturgis wasn't that organized when I was there. But that was 1969.
Giraffe Catfish says Steptoe and Sons is a comedy show in the UK with a lot of stuff in their backyard. Very funny. Look up the old the comedian's name was Red Fox. He played Fred Sanford, and the show's called Sanford and Son. And watch a couple episodes of that
He ran a scrapyard, put it
Yeah.
that way.
out of his house.
Yeah.
The front yard was like washing machines and it was just funny. He sent his son out every day to go scrapping and garbage picking, and then he'd sell the stuff. Harley Jenner says, just mark full tables for each amount. $10 a table, $20 table, right. Yeah, we can do that, but we got to get the table set up for that because there's a lot of $1 tables, $2 tables, $3 tables, $5 tables, $10 tables, and then you're going to have everything else marked. This is 20, this is 50, this is 75. We got to mark all the tanks. We got to put everything with the tank that goes with it. Like it has lids, it has light. Here's a filter. We got to go through all that. Yeah, Marie Dean knows. I'm coming, Elizabeth. That was a great show. Jeff Charge says, it's the big one. Yep. So Ann said his house was on a road in Vegas. His house was in Vegas, really? She used to drive past it daily, she said. That's crazy. Tony, you're sending me messages, but you're not on the live stream. All right. So, anyways, yes, the Dwight Howard, I'm sorry, the Brett Raymer video today was of us just hanging out, basically. And we did a little bit of work. People are, getting on me on the video about it. Why didn't you help him? Because I wanted Brett to see how heavy they were, how crazy they were, how this and that, and make his videos and this and that. So I ended up helping him with the big one, and I put a hand in there. But that was the whole thing, was to make the videos. The next day we got up, this and that, blah blah blah. We went together and we went to Satu Aquatics. That's going to be on the new video. What else is on that video? I had Brett on my Harley. They went down the zip line.
You just got a Monday preview.
Yeah, it's a Monday preview. Good advice, Arlie. Something else you can add to the bike ride is a pool tournament. We get done with the bike ride, we come back here and play pool, this and that. Everybody else can sit around because it's a single table room. You can't have 20 people playing at once. But $10 per player, and say the winner gets so much amount and the rest goes to OFR. Tony Horter says, you could tell he was having a great time on today. Yes, every YouTuber knows how to turn on when the camera's on, but he was ecstatic above turning on, and we both got soaking wet. He was laughing. He was, oh my God, it was great. We had a great time when he was here.
It bent in it. That's good.
We've never bent that net before. Well, it was always me and Josh working in tandem to get him. But we wanted to see Brett try, and
Yeah.
can't lift it.
It's just too big a fish for the net salad like that.
Right. So
It bent.
shit happens.
What is it, 30, 40 pounds?
Yeah,
You'll be all right.
yeah, that thing turned out to be like 60 pounds. Brett didn't realize because it looked smaller in the tank.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see how big that fish looked once we got it in that net?
Yeah.
And he soaked us both so much. I couldn't even see. My glasses were covered in water. I had to take my glasses off and then just go through my blurry fuzziness.
I'm just holding your camera.
Yeah, was you?
And then you forgot you put your glasses up there, and then
Yeah.
Josh found them for you. That was good.
Tyler says, the real Red Fox was an amazing comedian and an actor. I just had my wife watch Harlem Nights. Oh, he was great in Harlem Nights.
Yeah.
And that's a great movie. Oh, my God.
He was
That
actually
whole movie
an
is awesome.
X-rated, comedian.
He was an X-rated comedian for sure.
Comedian before he did anything else.
Oh yeah.
You know what? His comedy would not fly today. He would offend so many people. Oh, my God. All right. Well, we got 4 more minutes till the Tracy update. Anybody else got any fishy questions? Or music questions or cooking questions? We can get into it all. Gary Hendricks says, Rich should find some players to jam in the backyard. I would love that, but you don't really understand what happened at the end of my music career. I was with, Third Degree for, I don't know, 20 some years. And I got tired of, I'm the guy in the band that paid for everything. Our singer was the bass player, and then he shows up. Oh, dude, the bass got stolen last night. I'm sorry. And we got 3 gigs to do this weekend. I have to go buy another bass so he can, blah, blah, blah. And then later we found out he was on crack. And, it was always me paying. And I didn't like that. Well, when I got with Eric Barris, Jim Davenport, Len Lentock, and me, the 4 of us, I was the least talented person in this band, and the hairs on the back of my neck stood up as I'm watching these guys. Just unbelievable talent, unbelievable. So we did Ultraviolence, and we played out, did this and that, and then something super traumatic happened, and I put up my guitar. I've never played out since. It was done. It's over with. It's over. Prince Vino says, did Brett talk about Tanked? What happened? What happened to his partner? Yeah, he told us all about it. Mentioned everything and exactly why and what happened.
It's
I
no
can't tell
secret.
you. I can't tell you.
It's still no secret, really.
No, you can look it up online and find it. I just can't be the one to tell you.
Not for the video. No.
Raheem says, was Brett ready or happy to be reunited with some of his old projects? Yeah, and he told us more stories. That globe tank we got, which was also the gumball tank, was also in a 3rd episode I didn't know. It was the actual pilot of the tank show. I did not know that. So that tank has been in 3 episodes. Harley Jem says, yeah, that's Brett's story to tell if he wants to tell it. Yeah.
Yep.
Of course. We're not assholes. We're not going to do that to somebody, especially a friend of ours. Can't do it. I'm sorry. Robert Stacy says, yes, it was awesome. You remember the pilot? I never saw it.
I don't remember. I didn't watch a lot of it.
And then he told me that the Dwight Howard tank cost almost $70,000 to build.
Doesn't surprise me a bit.
Wow. I learned all kinds of things. All right, guys, it's 6:30. It is the Tracy update time. Down here. All right, so let me go on to this. First thing I got to say, my nurse called today. and canceled. She only works weekends. She canceled 12 hours tomorrow and 12 hours Sunday. I don't have a nurse all weekend. I am screwed. I am screwed. All the plans I had, anybody coming over, we're done. I have to watch Tracy. So I don't know what to do with that. They're trying to find other people, you know, but that's the first thing with the Tracy update. Second thing is last weekend, we don't know which nurse it was, but there was, one nurse that worked Saturday and Sunday and one nurse that worked Saturday night. But when Monday got here, Tracy had a big red sore on her right butt cheek. It was the beginning of a bed sore, but it never broke the skin. So all week long, me, Latrice, and Marion have been keeping her only on her left side a little bit and then a lot of it. That's the only two positions we had. We normally got 5 positions. On her back, a little to the left, a lot to the left. A little to the right, a lot to the right. We didn't have that all week long. This is how hard it was for us. We could only keep her a little bit to the right, a lot to the right, back to a little bit to the right, back to a lot to the right, because it was right on the center. Like if she laid on her back, she would be touching that spot, but it was more on the right, So somebody over the weekend didn't turn her, and she got this red spot, and we did not want it turned into, we got a record going. She's not had one bed sore in the 7 years she's been home. And if that broke open, that would have broke our record. So somebody over the weekend screwed up. It wasn't me, because I didn't watch her Saturday day, Saturday night, or Sunday. And then Sunday night, Marion came in and watched her, and it was already logged in the book as it being there. And then Monday, our daytime nurse, Latrice, was just, threw a fit. So we've been working all week long, and it's been hard on us because you can't, we usually leave her go 2 hours, but when you're on the same spot every 2 hours, you're going to get sore. So we've had to, reposition her like every hour. So us 3 have been working harder all week long to make sure she's not on that spot. And Latrice looked today before she left, and she says it looks 100% better. It's not gone, but it is 100% better, and it didn't break open. So now it's time for the weekend. But since my weekend nurse called off, it's 50% her or 50% the night nurse. Somebody didn't turn her. So it's going to be me watching her. So I'm still stuck with every hour now. I got to change her from little on the left to a lot on the left. And it makes the rest of the nurses' life harder when somebody is slacking. It's just so simple and common sense and simpleness, just simple caring. If you're laying there and you're watching her, you're sitting there and you're watching her, and you feel like you need to reposition, get up and reposition her. It's that simple. I watch her from my bed, and I've got a big iPad going here. I've got my cameras going here. One camera has got Tracy's face right there, and then the next camera has her numbers. And then I have a camera on the iPad. I got the same camera that's got her face, but on the iPad, I don't zoom in. I can see the whole room, So I sit there and I watch, and I play on the video games. I watch movies on the phone, this and that. I can at least get my body some rest while watching Tracy. I'm talking nighttime. And then, I've got every 2 hours on my phone, an alarm goes off. It's time to reposition her. So I never, ever, miss it. But, real nurses did. And that's what kills me. I'm just some dude. I'm not a nurse, a LPN, a RN, a STNA. I'm not a nurse's aide. I'm nothing. I'm just some dude. And I'm doing a better job than, Jesus, come on now. It should be better than that. Be proud of your job, something. I don't know. But we almost got a bed sore this week. And from the hard work all week long, from me and Latrice, basically, because, the Marion, she's only on Thursday nights and Friday nights, and then Mondays and Tuesday nights, if she don't call off. So you know, we had the whole weekend was these two nurses, and then all the rest of the week it's been me and Latrice all day long. You know, Latrice leaves at 3 o'clock. I watch her until 7 o'clock in the morning. So that's 16 hours. And we don't get bed sores in my 16 hours. You know, I do that Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, and mostly, you know, like if Marion calls off, you know, Thursday or a Sunday or whatever, that's 3 nights a week. But, you know, it don't happen. So, you know, I don't never have to worry about Latrice during the daytime. You know, if I can go to sleep from, you know, when she gets here 7:30 until noon when the community service come, I sleep. And you know, I get my 4 hours a day whether I need it or not. But the rest of the week, you know, I've got the night nurse, so I get to sleep at night, but then I have to be up during the day, you know. So I don't know. I just don't understand how that can happen. But Tracy's, it don't hurt her no more. You can touch it and it's just a red spot. She don't wince or nothing like that, which she was before. The gem says, yep, racing brain is real. Okay. I don't know what that means. But, you know, I had fallen asleep on her in this last 7 years one time, and then Latrice came in the morning and her bib had fallen off, and, you know, her stuff came out and it was all over her shirt and slimy, and Latrice had to clean it up. And I wake up at, you know, 11:30, you know, come out there, and she's like, I'm so mad at you. I'm like, why? What'd I do? Because I came in and you weren't up and she was a mess. And I'm like, oh my God. For one, I will never be yelled at like that. Whatever it took to cause that, I will rectify it. I will not be that kind of person that is going to be yelled at and be a lazy SOB, whatever. I'm not that kind of person. So if somebody has to end up yelling at me, I'm going to change that behavior, right? 2, I did that to Tracy. Now she was uncomfortable. I'm not going to be the person that makes Tracy uncomfortable. So I've never gone to sleep again while I'm watching Tracy. I fight myself. You know, I start feeling myself nod off. You know, I get up and splash water in my face, whatever I got to do. I go out there and I give Tracy a kiss and take care of her. And, you know, I don't know. Jeff Chart says it's a woman thing. Men can shut their brains down. Not me, brother. I have just nonstop, you know, like someone says something to me, I'll analyze it, you know, 50 different ways. And then I'll watch to see which way it's going to go. You know, this could go 10 different ways out of the 50 I figured. And, you know, I'm always a step ahead of people. And then I watch their actions and see they say this, how are they going to do this? They're going to do that. And then I watch that. Raheem says, tonight, do you have a nurse? Yes, I have Marion coming tonight and I can sleep tonight after the live stream. So I get to go to sleep tonight at 11, but at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning, I've got 12 hours Saturday, 12 hours Saturday night, 12 hours Sunday before I get a nurse again.
Now, hopefully they'll come up with somebody. They do once in a while.
Every once in a while, they come through with the Hail Mary, but as of now, the last they talked to me, they haven't come up with nobody yet.
The last couple of Hail Marys worked out pretty well.
Dale Mac says, yeah, it's called overthinking and everything, and it's exhausting. It sure is.
Yeah.
You know, it's so exhausting because, like, there was a certain person that lived here, and I could not listen to a word they said. I had to watch their actions. So now I'm thinking of, you know, 50 different ways they're going to act on this, and then I watch and see that there's, okay, they're doing this, that limits it to 10, then I do this, that limits it to 5, and I end up, aha, I knew it, you know. Watch them, and they did what I was thinking, and I'm a complete overthinker, and that's why it's hard to be in a relationship with me. You know, poor Tracy, she was narcoleptic in the end. But before that, I was, you know, I'd overthink everything, and this is before tracking or any of that came out. And you know what? That whole the GPS tracking thing, oh my God, we did so well on that because I didn't have to worry about where she's at, what she's doing, nothing. If she says this, I can just look at my phone. I don't have to call her. What's going on? What are you doing? And I overthink all this shit. I just look, okay. I've got because I don't care if I share my tracking. I don't care. I don't do nothing wrong. I absolutely will not hurt somebody like that and do something wrong. I don't lie to make out for myself. I make decisions based on what's the best of everybody around, not just my inner circle. And if it can help my inner circle and the people around, that's the best decision to make. Not anything based on me. So I've been thinking like this for years. And that GPS thing came out. And then I'm just like, oh, look, Tracy's where she said she was. Oh, she's such a sweetheart. That worked out for me. Some people don't like it. But you know what? I think the people that don't like being tracked, it's because they're doing dirt and they don't want people to know where they're at. Period. To me, it eased my mind so much. I don't have to worry about nothing. Yeah, it's there. Tyler says, depth charge. No, that's not true. He says, if you got to track them, there isn't any trust. No. You got to understand, me and Tracy came from a situation where we were married. She cheated. I divorced her. She was trying to earn my trust back. But with me overthinking, it made it really hard. Once the tracking came in, it made things so much nicer on the two of us. Because when I did start overthinking and thinking this or that, and it wasn't because there wasn't trust there, it's because I don't believe that she wants to be trustworthy again. I think she's just saying that. You know what I'm saying? So it made everything easier for me. It eased everything and made life easier on both of us. It was a better way of living. I loved it. And oh shit, Tracy ain't back yet. Here, let me check my phone. Oh, she's right down the street. She'll be here in 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Tyler, trust is earned, not given. Right. Tyler says, Rich is out of a drink. Quick, someone get that man a drink. And one for Reaper and one for Jerry while you're at it. It's Friday. Like, my only would say it's Friday. Fuck it. Lab it. We deserve it. Tyler, calm down. I have a spare here.
What's the drinking word?
It's tanked. And Reaper's got his beer in his hand. Jerry don't drink. But he's got his
my trusty
choice.
Tanked, everybody. Smoke them if you got them.
Sue-Ann, yes, she's been with her man for 30 years without a tracker, blah, blah, blah. He knows me better than anyone. Yes, I agree with all that. You guys didn't have to go through a divorce and cheating and all that kind of shit, okay? Please, just stop. Give it to me. It made my life easier. It made our life easier. It made Tracy's life easier. If you're not doing nothing wrong, let your man check on you. Let your woman check on you. And she never got proved wrong. It was great. It just eased my mind so much because I'm a doubtful person, Reap says he's coming over tomorrow. I'm like, okay. But, I'll take him for his word. Then he calls me, Kurt's got the car. I can't come over. No problem. But I knew it. You know what I'm saying? In my mind, that's my overthinking part, And look, Sue-Ann, I'm not going to argue with you about it. I don't want to go on with that. Who cares? I like the tracking, period. I don't want to prove anybody else wrong. I just know that it worked for us.
You done with Tracy up there already?
Yeah. And Lars Bremen's is right. If you still want to fool somebody with tracking, you can leave your phone. Oh, I forgot my phone. I'm sorry. And you can still do dirt. But if you don't leave your phone home, none of this, and then you're always where you say you are, it helped build the trust back. It really did. It helped out.
Yeah, if you have to build the trust back, that's fine. It's all up to the individual. Some people would care and some people wouldn't.
Yeah.
But
it worked with Tracy because I fell back in love with her. She's a sweetheart, and she never treated me wrong again. As doubtful as I was, she'd never done anything bad to me, and she became a good mother. She became good to my children, and that's all I expected of her. I told her, "You'll never, fuck you. You'll never, get me back. But my children deserve a good mother." And she went to therapy. She did classes. She everything she could. She did become a good mother to my kids, and I have nothing but admiration for her now. And she put up with my shit. and all she wanted was to be remarried. I mean, I cannot say anything bad about Tracy at all. For the last 20 years, I got traded like gold, even though I didn't believe it. And she had to put up with some attitude from me. We got along great. I mean, if you were here, you'd have seen, she's just, everyone's like, oh my God, when they come here, they're like, that woman loves you. They can see it,
Yeah.
So tracking didn't bother her at all. It helped me, with my
that's
trust
the way
issues.
it is. You can't escape the electronic monitoring nowadays, but my kids know exactly where my phone is at any given time. Any one of them can check and see where Dad is.
Yeah.
And it's just out of concern, and I don't mind.
Right.
I don't
You're
care.
doing nothing wrong. You don't care.
Yeah, I walk around. You got more cameras around here.
You know who
for
cares about
security.
tracking?
I don't.
People that are cheating, people that are lying, people that are sneaking. Whether it's sneaking to go bingo behind your man's back, your woman's back, whatever.
Yeah, I've watched a few guests try to figure out where the blind spots are in the cameras and shit.
Have you?
Yeah, but I don't give a shit. I'm not doing anything out there.
I never show anybody the camera so they can see where it's at.
Yeah.
But everywhere you look, there's a camera,
Well, it's just security at a place like this.
Right.
I mean, you're going to stop them from getting in, but we're going to know you're here.
Skater Dad says, remember when tracking used to be a stalking charge? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's why the person have the phone has to agree to the tracking, blah, blah, blah. But anyways, it worked for me and Tracy. And I know many other people that don't work for it. But that's because people don't want to tell people where they're at. And if you don't like that, you might be doing something wrong.
I'm sorry. I'm starting to read your things again.
Let's not make that a habit, mister.
No, there is the fact that I don't carry my phone everywhere either.
That's true. That's true.
As a habit. But, I mean, there's a big difference between knowing where my phone is and putting a fucking tracking button on my back.
Right.
Now,
here's someone that says something real. Deb Charge says, I've never paid attention to where your cameras are. I don't care. I'm there to help.
Really?
See? Perfect.
Like
Thank you, Deb Charge. Here's to you. Tanked. Oh, and Sue Ann, we figured out we can take one of those room air conditioners and put it into Josh's room. If I get the drill that can drill through the drywall, the insulation, and then the 4 inches of brick to go outside, and I can put like a dryer vent out there behind the bushes in the front of the house, and then that room will be completely air conditioned on its own.
shouldn't be that big an operation. It's an exterior wall.
It's an exterior wall,
Yeah.
right outside. I just
Exactly.
need that drill.
It's
I saw it on TV the other day.
It's just like installing.
It's like a drill this long, 4 inches around. I don't have one.
Well, yeah, this is.
She goes, so you'll have that ready when I get there? I'm damn sure going to try.
Joanne just,
He says, how could you say focus on looking for cameras with all those fishy distractions?
I don't.
Deb Charge, her husband says, well, get to it, Rich. I'm trying. Marie Dean says, I don't even like snakes, man, but that one is beautiful. That emerald tree boa is absolutely gorgeous. It's the green with the white spots on it and the yellow underbelly. Oh my God, it's just amazing.
Reed Suan's right where you're pointing right now. That's a beautiful name for that snake. Kijani, is it Swahili for green? I think I like
I don't
the
know
way
what
that word.
why are you reading my statements?
Because you're not.
Because you're not. Yeah.
It's the second one down from the beers up top. See all the beer? Second one down.
Stu Ann, you'll have it ready when I get there. I already read that.
No,
You did
didn't.
not.
Yes, I did. And then her husband said, "We'll get to it, Rich," because I answered Sue Ann saying, "I'm trying to get it done."
Read it again.
So you'll have it ready when I
No.
get there.
Above it.
Oh, well, that's the first one down,
Yeah.
fucker.
So I said.
I didn't read that one. I don't always read everything. I pass some that are,
No, it's just the way that word sounds.
They were just talking about she was giving a cool name for the snake.
For the
That's what
snake, yeah.
Swazi's.
But I just like the way that word sounds.
Yeah.
Kajani. That fits the snake.
Mm-hmm.
Robert Stacy says she is gorgeous. Sue Ann says there's a pontoon boat here a few miles from you with a trailer for $2,500. Shit, send me pictures. SJ Fish Keeping UK says, I think they named the snake Skylar or something. That's a joke. English sense of humor. Sorry, he says. Now, so far, we've got Emerald, or what's the other one? Esmeralda. Those are the two that we're kind of leaning towards.
Yeah, Kajani just sounds neat.
Kajani? Is that how it's pronounced?
Yeah.
Kajani. Yeah.
And it's got a story behind it. It's Swahili for green. So, you know.
All right, I can add that in there. So Ann says, I know the owner. Well, send me some pictures. Put your tracking on. Go over there so your man knows where you.
All right, so as she knows the owner.
Carly says, I thought we settled on Esmeralda for the snake and Quasimodo for the toad. We never settled on anything. These are the two names that we came up with between me and Josh, what we like the most. We haven't come up with it yet.
Hey, Harley, what makes you think anything's settled on around here?
Even when they say it's settled, it's not settled.
Bob Taylor says, sounds like the cool snake is going away. Now, not even if someone buys that, we still got other cages we can keep the emerald boa in. I don't think they want the emerald boa with it. But, we're easy. We can work out anything.
It did turn out to a nice setup, though. With that emerald boa, he's pretty as hell setting up there.
All right, I'm going to delete this message.
Everybody.
I can't. I gotta get refreshed.
Oh yeah, that's a little too underwhelming. It's a tiny little, looks like 12 or 16 foot. Oh, 16-foot pontoon says right under it.
I wouldn't even take that out on the lake.
Yeah, out here on Lake Erie, we got to at least be 22 foot, something like that.
Easily. You might even have trouble with that.
But thank you, I appreciate it.
Be a fun little toy if you had a lake to use it on.
Uh-oh.
Sorry to hear that about your snake, Tyler. That's
I'll be here, but I don't have a nurse, so I don't know how much time I can spend out there.
fear is a killer.
Oh shit, Tyler's bigger than me. I'm 6'1" and 252 now. He's 6'1", 290. You're bigger than Big Rich. All I know is you walk by there and you go, wow, every time, it's so beautiful.
Yeah, it is
I
pretty.
wish I got the archers in there before Josh plans on putting piranha in there.
There's only one way to get fish out of that tank. And even at that, those archers are going to be almost impossible.
To catch out of the
Even if you drop the water level down to about 20 inches, you'd still have.
we'll catch them, but Josh has to get in there.
Yeah.
Or we drop the water level down and have a couple people on each end. We can do it. It's just a big pain in the butt.
Yeah. It's a major operation, no matter what you do.
Tyler says, thanks, Rich. I'm trying. I was 325. Well, I started at 344 and 252 now. I think that's 92 pounds. So you can do it. And now I just spent 3 days eating with Brett being here. And I didn't go to the bathroom at all. You know, I went to the bathroom today. I peed all day too. And I'm feeling a lot thinner than I was on the video that I put out today. Guys, I'm watching that video. I'm like, damn, look at my stomach sticking out there. That's because I was fucking full of food. We was eating. I still didn't eat bread. I ate a hamburger with bacon with no bread. I ate a BLT with no bread, just wrapped it in lettuce. I mean, I still did my diet, but I ate a lot more than I normally eat. My belly was full. Plus, I was drinking. So my belly was full, you know, just bloated. But
Depth charge. I'm 5'11" and 117 pounds.
Okay, I'm 6 foot, 122, 123.
yeah, your bone skin always been bone skinny though.
Yeah, the whole
I should be about 170 if I was carrying my normal weight.
Even your arms look bigger than his arms. His arms are you can tell he's amazing.
Well, that's part. I can't work out enough to put muscle
That
weight
has
on.
nothing to do with it. You weren't eating there for a while. You
Yeah,
are
I
definitely
know.
thinner than you were. You are emaciated. I can see your veins, your bones, your and your muscles are gone. It ate your muscle. But look at his forearms; it's just way bigger.
Yeah,
And,
I know it.
you didn't look this bad before.
That's the way it's going. You know, my body will not put on fat weight, and I can't exercise enough to put on muscle weight, and my body's digesting the meat. It's part of the cancer, man.
Summerlee says, all you needed was a good shit, Rich. You're back to looking slim and trim. Well, I got on the scale today. I am 256. So I gained 4 pounds while Brett was here, but I'm sure another day or two of peeing and getting back onto my normal diet, limiting my intake and then, peeing, because you lose weight when you pee, not so much when you go number 2. A lot of your fat loss is through the pee. And I get this retained water off of me. I'll be back to 253 probably tomorrow, the next day. But I definitely gained a pound or 2 while Brett was here.
James Wise, $10 super chat. Thank you. Speaking of food, did we forget to go on the Red Lobster date?
You never went on a date with Cheryl?
You're under the spotlight, Reed.
Why? Did she not call you?
Which thoughts? But
You said no?
no, we just haven't gone.
Oh, so it's in the plans.
Possibly.
This motherfucker. I love you, Reed, but God damn it. Deb Char says, you need to eat more, Jerry. He went grocery shopping today.
Yeah, well, I'm working on it. If I eat as much as Rich thinks I eat.
Oh, you used to eat. You used to eat. There ain't no doubt about
I
that.
know you've seen me sit down and eat a whole damn blackberry pie before.
So don't tell me you didn't used to eat.
Sue-Ann will feed me when she gets here. I can count on that. Thanks, Suzanne.
So I says, Rich, you're going to put on some weight when I get there. Come on, Sue-Ann.
She's already threatening us.
Yeah, she's threatening us with a good time. Dale Max says most weight comes off when you're exhaling carbon in your breath. If I could breathe farther and faster and lose more weight, I'd be doing it. Sean says, was Brett a bad influencer? I get what you did there. No, he's a great guy. Everything's great. Brought his kid here. If he cared anything, he wouldn't have brought his kid here. He wouldn't have stayed here. He stayed in the hotel. He stayed here. Everything's good. It's all good.
He's a good human being. I enjoy his
Yeah, he's
company.
very nice. And he has a great, I want to say his wife. They're not married yet, but that's his wife. They've been together like 8 years. He's got a great family.
It's good people.
And now he's building a channel with his kid because I guess his last channel was owned by somebody else and he never got paid or nothing for it. So they're starting up their own channel and they're going around doing things together, which they get to hang out with each other. And then they're going to set up a channel together and they're going to, make a couple bucks that way. But, it's a good thing,
Yeah, it's beautiful to see a father and son working together like that. Same thing as you and Josh, you putting the fish together.
There's your new wife.
Putting the car together with Richie. Those things are beautiful.
What'd you say?
You heard me. I said, there's your new wife, Belle Star. Hey, fishy family. Rich
Oh my
Jerry
goodness. Hi, Belle. How you doing?
Hey, Belle.
Sue Ann says, Reaper, is brother John coming?
I have no idea.
Are you saying that because I keep trying to get you together with Cheryl? Are you saying that the Belle's my new wife?
You see, you had a buzz that night, but you got.
I'll tell you what, I could do worse. I'm telling you, Bellstar is a very sweetheart. She's such a sweetheart that if anyone married somebody as nice as she treats me, they're better off. Period. That's all there's to it. So I don't even know her. I've never even met her. But I'm telling you, if anybody gets treated the way she treats me, they're in for a good marriage. Ain't nothing wrong with saying that. Oh yeah. So is our brother John coming out for
I have no idea.
Sue Ann cooking?
I have no idea. That's what for during the weekend.
Tell you what. Yeah, during the 6th, 7th, and 8th and 9th that we're working, I'm sure she's going to be cooking. The 10th, 11th, and 12th, we're going to be working.
Right.
But Josh came over while Brett Raymer was here.
Right. He was supposed to bring something that night. I had to take off.
BLTs. You missed out on the best thing you've ever seen in your life.
That she did outstanding. Fresh bread.
Okay, forget the bread. The bacon started as a ½ inch thick, like slabs cut from under pork belly.
She baked it for 2 hours or something.
She baked it for 2 hours, and it was slightly crunchy on the outside and just melted away in your mouth. It was the best BLT I've ever had in my life.
No kidding.
It was so good. And I almost cried when they took the rest of the pieces home with them.
I thought he was going to fight Josh for him. But
Well, no. What I did was I went on here, and I'll show you later. I went on and I texted her. I'm like, where did you get that bacon? And then I'm like, what exact temperature did you cook it at for exactly how many hours? And I'm like, I've never seen bacon like that before in my life. That was the best piece of bacon I've ever had in my life. And it was the best BLT ever. I could not believe it. If someone cooked me these pieces of bacon like that, I would be in love, period. She made them for her man and then all of us, and that was very nice. And then I looked them up, found out I can get them at Costco, and they're like $7.99 a pack, and you need 2 packs to make a couple of BLTs, They're pretty expensive, but my God, best bacon I've ever had in my life.
Oh, no, Tyler's threatening and coming. Sorry, I'm reading your shit.
You just can't help yourself, can you? I guess Bellstar's coming
Thanks,
too.
everybody.
We're gonna get to meet Bellstar that weekend too.
Hey,
Where does she say that?
More the merrier.
Is Giraffe Catfish says, is Brett's dad still about? Yes, he is. Actually, Brett said, oh my God, I can't believe it, Rich. You're just like my father. You and him would get along so well. Suanne says, I definitely need help in the kitchen. We're going to get you some help. And I know not to offer you any appliances or help at all. I'm just going to hand you what you asked for.
I think the biggest help she needs is somebody keeping you out of the kitchen. And it's Tyler there. That's good.
Oh, finally, someone's going to visit and have drinks with me. Tyler, yes.
Yeah. Anytime, man.
Suanne says, I need a sous chef.
Nobody's gonna let her forget about
Bellstar says, I can make some candy bacon. You know what? That's enough to fall in love with you, but I make the best candy bacon, period. So I don't know if you
We'll
can
have
beat
to cook
that.
off.
Now we
We'll
need to cook
see.
off.
Now you got some competition going, Bell.
Robert says, the general? Yes, you would. Get along with them. Depth chart says, finally learning, Rich. I tried helping her, and nope. I know now just to hand her what she asked for and don't offer any other assistance. Depth chart comes in with the most famous, smartest line ever. I'll just be the taste tester.
Yeah, I'm right alongside you, Depth Charge. Glad to be your second opinion.
She says, maybe we will have a candy bacon cook-off and the stoners can decide who wins. Do you use crushed red pepper flakes on yours?
Oh man, catch me right in the middle of a good comp with a hell of a laugh. That was a good one.
Oh, Sarah says, I second Bell's idea.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to buy some Sugardale, bacon for Bell.
Good bacon,
And
yeah.
I'm going to Costco and buying the bacon I got from Joshie's wife.
Oh, you're gonna make that Hollywood bacon with that?
With that, Jack, yes.
Ooh.
Candied bacon, half-inch thick.
Bellstar, you got to be one hell of a cook to beat that.
And she says she ain't telling on the flakes.
Huh?
She says she ain't telling. He asked her about the
Well,
chili
we
flakes.
both use brown sugar, of course. That's candy bacon.
Yeah, it's candy.
But if she uses flakes, and I don't use flakes because I love the taste of the. I don't want the heat and the sweetness. I like it without the hot pepper flakes. But a lot of people make it that way. The candy bacon.
Depth charge.
Depth charge who works at Giant Eagle says, don't get Sugardale, get the Market District bacon. It's much better.
Is it a half-inch thick? And you can
No,
bake
it's
it for 2
not.
hours?
No, it's not.
I suppose you could go have some cut for yourself someplace.
All I know is Bellstar beats me at making candy bacon. Don't look for us for a while. We're going to disappear together.
Yeah. Well, you got to remember.
If someone can beat me at candy bacon, that woman's going to have to be mine from that point
You
on.
got to remember, one of my sons is a master butcher, and the other one's a deli chef.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, I know just by osmosis, by rubbing off on me, man. I know. I mean, my son shows up with a little butcher cuts, those little fine tender slices.
I'm talking about.
You understand why
forget
I like
Costco.
my meat blood red?
Just forget Costco. I think I'm going to buy a whole, pork belly and cut it in half-inch slices, and that's going to be my bacon.
That's what we used to get, just the
Oh,
slabs
that'd
and
be
slice it
wicked.
up ourselves.
Yeah.
You can do that.
Hell yeah, you
Yeah.
can.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Make it as thick as you want.
You can cut just about anything to fit any.
See, I haven't been
All
reading.
right, we've been letting a few slip
Right.
by here. You know, all these years I have yet to sit down at Reaper's table with one of his feasts. I'm
You
starting to
never
get-
leave the house. You're allowed to. I can't. You can.
I understand that if my car's running, but
Or go over with Mark. Mark, pick me up. Take me over to Reapers.
yeah, I don't know. One of
Just
these
saying,
days,
don't bitch about it if you
Hey,
ain't
it's
doing
been-
nothing about it.
his videos, especially eating with
I used to
us,
hang at Reaper's house all the time, at least once a week, right?
Yeah.
I used to come over his house all the time, and I carried my whole computer system. I had a huge tower and a
Well, that was
21 inch.
once a month.
Well, that was once a month. We'd
That
bring
was
that.
once a month.
But once a week, we'd show up over, Friday, Saturday night, something like that,
He's-
and we'd
he's-
party down.
What are you gonna do for me now? I don't want to hear about the past. Didn't do that, Suad. Damn it, I won't pork belly.
All right, so now that's coming up. That's July 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. That all my moms and friends are coming.
About 3 weeks.
Yeah, because
4
today's
weeks,
what?
3, 4 weeks.
Today's the 11th.
Yeah, 11th,
Or 12th. 12th.
12th.
12.
12th.
Yeah.
All right, so we got 20 days left here, and then 7. So yeah, 27 days. So a little over 3 weeks, and then the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, we're gonna have all of our mods here and helping out, and then we've got the 10th, 11th, and 12th for the sale, and hopefully we can work down all of the cost of the trailer fiasco and all that bullshit,
We should be able to.
and we haven't heard from that fucking detective again for about the pole. So maybe they just
I'm
forget
sure
about
they're
it.
not going to let it slide, but it's on the back burner.
Well, that's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah.
But anyways, point is, we get this cost covered, and we're back to where we're not in the black, or not in the red. I'm happy with that. I've never used OFR cards before. I only use them I'd give Reaper one for gas and the boys to stop and get some food for helping and volunteering.
Yeah.
And then I would pay that off with everything we sold or any donations we get, because we don't get that many donations, but we'd pay off the credit card every month, and it was always back to zero. And this is the first time that I've not paid it off, and that's been like 2 months now, and I'm paying what I can on it to bring it down. But I just collected 1,700 of things that Josh sold around here,
Yeah.
tanks and stuff.
Yeah.
And it built up to 1,700 or 1,600 and $100 donation.
It's crazy as you walk out there and you don't even notice it missing.
Right.
There's so much out there.
So we got that down from 5,000 down to 32 something. So we're gonna keep working that down, and then hopefully that yard sale cuts it all the way down, and then I don't have to worry about where am I gonna come up with this money again. And if we make anything up and above that, we can afford to buy like more backgrounds, because we love the background in that 4,000 and the gravel and the rocks and stuff.
Yeah.
Decorations, which has always been unnecessary to us. Someone bitched at me today about Americans unesthetically pleasing, blah blah. Yeah, we have a rescue. We saved their lives.
Yeah.
They don't need a background. They don't need decorations. They don't have to have that. That's for the human's vision. We don't need that.
Yeah.
We supply what they need first. If we have extra money, donate more. I will buy more stuff that we don't need. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. Oh, we can't have been passing them by. We're way behind.
Jeff Charge says Reaper Magmar eats so much. Our leopard geckos eat a couple of superworms and they are done.
Huh.
Robert Stacy said, that's right, Rich. Sue Ann says, I'm hungry.
Different critter.
Hmm. Raheem says, breed superworms. So anyways, you know, I don't really cook that much no more. You know, I used to cook. I used to do a cooking show. I don't cook that much because my kids moved out. My wife died, and you know, there's
I
really nothing.
noticed.
And I've gone on a fucking diet, so I don't really cook no more.
You went on a diet, man. Everything. Yeah. That's fine.
But I've lost 92 pounds.
I don't mind. Hey, when you do cook, you do a good job. That
Well-
burger you cooked me the other day was perfect for me.
You told me what you wanted. I made you what you wanted. Yeah, I gave you what you asked for.
That's a perfect burger in my book.
Did I give you bacon on it?
Yeah. There's some slices of bacon on it.
If I want to eat, I gotta cook. Ain't nobody around to do it but me.
Same thing with me, but I'm not eating things I have to cook, you know, like the Greek yogurt. I don't have to cook that. You know, I like right now I got some ground chuck in there that's 90-10.
Well, see, I'm on a different diet. I'm on
Right.
a seafood diet. I
I
see it,
know.
I eat it.
I got 90-10 ground chuck in there. I can make some hamburgers out of that. As long as I don't eat that with bread, I'm still good. But, you know, the thing that got me the other day was somebody on the internet goes, this hamburger does not make you fat. And he showed 3 hamburger stacks. This makes you fat. I'm like, you know what? I used to eat like that. I would, you know, it'd be like 3 or 4 chocolate chip filled pancakes with homemade, you know, whipped cream on them and butter, you know, all the, yeah, no wonder I was fat. I was, you know, I wouldn't eat one pancake.
You know, I like this on Reaper's videos. He's almost on one of his that people talk about is asparagus.
Mhm.
Well, you know, I'm going to let a little secret out. Reaper don't like asparagus. He
I
makes that because people he cares about love it,
right.
and he makes it perfectly. And oh God, I mean,
I finally tried it again after years, and it's not bad. I believe I could probably eat it. And
well,
shit.
everybody's
What's that?
taste buds
Oh,
change.
why
all
is
the
everybody?
time. Yeah, that's when you know food is exceptional. Is when you cook it because
Period.
the other.
This is what
person
I've
likes
learned.
it.
over time, with enough bacon or bacon grease or sugar, everything tastes good.
Oh yeah, that's right. You know,
Everything's
butter,
better
right.
with butter.
you know, throw in a little more sour cream or salsa, and you make it.
And garlic.
Just about
All
anything.
my Italian dishes, if it calls for 3 cloves of garlic, it's getting 5 cloves of
Oh
garlic.
yeah, I like
I
the garlic
love my
too.
garlic. I'm a garlic freak.
As soon as I can find some of that elephant garlic, I plan on making some garlic chips.
Mm.
Like, because you can get those big
Oh, yeah.
monster cloves. Oh,
Tyler says, when are you going to do a jam video and start the Big Rich and Bitchin' Kitchen again? I don't know, but you know what? Our channel has not grown in the last year. I need to do something because I'm putting over $1,000 a month into this rescue out of my own money that comes in from my rents.
yeah, all you new members, man, stick around. It's a big family. Let's get bigger.
Mm.
Got it. What? 40 new,
Uh-huh.
about 20 new members today.
Bell Star says, Rich's Bitchin' Kitchen, we all want it. Tyler says, you 3 should put out a cookbook. Oh, if our cookbook, I would buy it.
That'd be a hell of a collaboration.
What's Brett's new channel called? We don't know yet. Sarah says it's amazing the way he makes it. Harley Jem says, good idea, Tyler, but add it to the calendar. Oh yeah, we were supposed to always put out a OFR calendar. We never did. We're supposed to make OFR fish food. We haven't done that yet. We're just so damn busy all the time. We can't get to these great ideas we have.
Well, I'm kind of access to watching what it takes to put this channel together and keep it operational. Man, there's more to it than I ever thought. And the more time that you need for other things, you know, having a whole separate channel with that
Well,
much
okay,
video and
let's say
editing and everything.
You got a celebrity coming in, Brett
that's
Raymer.
insane.
You have to video all day, and then
Yeah.
you're catching a buzz, and then this, that, and then they go to bed. And guess what? You have to stay up and watch Tracy all night. So while you're staying up watching Tracy all night, you're editing the video and cutting out things and doing this. And then they get up, and you don't get no. I got no sleep the first 2 nights he was here.
I've been watching. I'm just saying.
Right.
There's a lot
Well, that's what I'm saying.
on
Because
behind.
I got so drunk because I had
Putting
no
these
sleep
together,
in between.
yeah.
And then now I got to catch a buzz with them again, and we're going to do some video, and we're going to get. We never went swimming
Talking
like we
about
planned.
two more channels, man. That's
Right.
almost insanity.
We were supposed to go swimming that day as part of the video, and we didn't do that. We were supposed to put them on the 4-wheelers and have father and son run around the backyard on the 4-wheelers. We didn't do that. What else were we supposed to do? I forget what else we didn't get to, but we didn't get to a lot. And even then, I had to still split it up into a 2-part video because I had an hour and a half of video, and then I had to edit out some drunk comments I've made. And
Yeah, we already went past those.
See, Harley Gem says she does asparagus pan fried with brown sugar with enough sugar and butter.
Yeah,
You can make anything taste good. And bacon or bacon grease.
Yeah. See, I like asparagus, but I get in trouble when I go out and pick asparagus because I eat all those tender young shoots right raw off the ground, man.
Bellstar says, what were the drunk comments? Well, okay, like when he pulls the thing out and he's like, give me some help. I'm like, no, you said you could do it on your own. Come on. I'm thinking I'm being funny, being drunk, but I'm watching it now. I'm like, dude, you're just being disrespectful. So I eliminated that. You know what I'm saying? Stupid stuff like that. And I just didn't like it. But I thought I was being funny at the time. Tyler says, I'd buy a calendar too, as long as it wasn't like a fireman's calendar. By the way, I meant no disrespect for the cookbook comment. I'm sorry, I didn't mean you should do. No. You're good. You're good. We're just explaining why we haven't gotten to all these ideas we planned on. They're all great ideas. We just haven't got to it because we're too fucking busy. You
I
know?
don't know how many donations do we get for a mermaid calendar?
Right?
Nope, I'm not getting that in.
No, ain't having it.
Nope.
Me either.
Hello. Okay, goodbye. Had to answer because we're waiting on Maxim, the nursing place, to tell us we got a mermaid, a nurse for the weekend.
You got one track mind there, bro. I gotta warm up my coffee.
All right, Bellstar, what's your your dish that you make? My one that everyone loves is my stuffed shells. What's your dish? Oh, and then my hillbilly breakfast. We're waiting. My triple decker hot melted peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Kids loved them growing up.
All of them.
It's not telling me nothing. I'm asking questions here. Answer me.
She did. She said all the time.
Summerlee says, Rich, the rescues GoFundMe isn't working. Which is that? Of our merch store, PayPal donation. So I don't see it up here. Listed. Listed. Let me click on it. Also says shells and cheese. Okay. I do that with I call it a tuna hell. We make the little bit of shells and cheese, or I make a homemade cheese sauce and add the shells, and we add peas and tuna in there, and my kids loved it all their life. Post it so I can see it. I want to see it not work. I need to see why it don't work.
Because it don't work.
I understand that, but that don't help me. I can't click on it. I don't know which one she's talking about. What link and what does it say when I come up to it? I need all this information.
How many GoFundMes do you have out there?
I don't know. Josh has cut off a couple, and we had others. There was the OFR GoFundMe. Then there was the Josh GoFundMe. Then there was the OFR. We're getting a new tank, GoFundMe thing. There's the Tracy GoFundMe. There was the GoFundMe that just had Greg Woodstock and the professor on there. I don't know which one, so I need the link. Belsar says shells and cheese. She goes, we'll have a shell cook-off too. If you talk about my stuffed shells, you ain't beating that. So Ann says, Rich, why doesn't Belle have a wrench yet? She never asked me. How do you get something you don't ask? How does that squeaky wheel get oiled if it doesn't squeak? You know what I'm saying? If she wants to help, she'd ask. All right, so now Summerlee says the main one for the rescue is under the page links. I don't know where that's at. I don't know what you're talking about. I can go to Facebook. Oh, there's Justina. Close this. Oh, Facebook open. Go here.
Bell Star said she'd like a wrench.
Okay, somebody sent me a photo. Okay. Fundraiser not found. Please check URL. Okay, what's the URL? Don't give me the URL. I don't know which GoFundMe that is. That don't help me. I'm trying to find OFR. Let me go under here. Let me go under. Was it work list? Yes, it's right here. Okay. You can see Ohio Fish Rescue PayPal. Okay, Ohio Fish Rescue GoFundMe. Let's go to that one. Works just fine. Works just fine. So let me copy this. It's a PayPal. Here's the Ohio Fish Rescue GoFundMe.
Excuse me.
Copy. Now let me go to, where are we at? Let me go to Facebook. Let me go to Ohio Fish Rescue. Let me click on the links there to take me to our live stream, which I don't see it. Here we go. Click on that one. All right, now we're here. Let me post it here and tell me this ain't the same link you got, because it works just fine. All right, that's off. There you go. I gave you a link, Shauna, straight back to you.
Need to back up a way.
Why?
Just good conversation. Back up a ways.
That's good.
Keep going. Jerry, shut up.
Bell says, I'd like a wrench. She never asked for a wrench here.
Somebody else said that.
Oh, put user in timeout. That's what we'll do right there. There you go. Now Bell's a moderator.
She says, "What does the wrench do?"
It lets you, if somebody comes on and say, Josh, sucks dick, you can mute that and put the user in timeout for a series of different times. And if he comes back on after that and says something else, you can actually, put him on, what was that, probation or timeout, more or longer, or further than that.
Yeah, not banned, but
Right. And no, whatever the worst thing is, you can do it, and it tells me a message of what's going on, what my mods are doing, and then I can ban him. Oh, Kirk's on here too. Very happy for you guys. Okay. Kurt said somewhere everybody's congratulating him. Let me see what he said. I don't see Kurt saying shit out.
no, you're too far.
Oh, he's a mod. That's why he's blue. He said, Sean, I'm loving it. Couldn't be happier being married.
Yeah.
Bill starts this thing, Bridge. You're welcome. But ask and you shall receive. Did Shauna, did you get that link? Check out the one I sent you, because it works on here. Oh, she says got it. Gotcha. You're using the old link or something. That's the one I sent you as the new ones.
What was that about to GoFundMe? Oh.
Yeah. We're good. We're all caught up. Hey, you know what? We've had people move in to take care of plants, to take care of fish, to take care of weeding. We've never had anybody move in to take care of the food for everybody. We can consider that. Oh, sorry. What's your theory on moving out here and cooking for everybody? I like how Summerlee does this. She goes over our Facebook page and then don't put a link. She puts a description. You can keep up with the updates on the rescue here. I like that.
That's part of what a wrench does, Bellstar.
Summerlee's an extended wrench.
Yeah. She's one of our best wrenches. It's a good tool.
She goes, I could move in and take care of you. And yes, sign me up. I better be sorry and shut my mouth and be sorry for what I asked for, right? Well, we got a new guy moved in here. This guy I call him Bird John. I've known him for like 35 years, and me and him have wheeled and dealed over the years. I got my best bird off of him. That's where I got Big Boy from. You remember Big Boy? This is where I got him from. Was Bird John, and he had just gotten him, and I got him, and I kept him for like 20 years, and Big Boy was like the best macaw ever. I can flip him upside down. I can pick him up off the ground by his beak, set him here. I can grab by his feet and flip him upside down. He would give me hugs. I'd tell him do what was it, Big Bird or Eagle? I'd tell him do Eagle, and he'd spread his wings and go. Rah! I mean, he's just a great bird. And I had 5 macaws, and I sold all of them to start this rescue. And I have not regretted a day since that I lost Big Boy. I would love to find out where he's at today and get him back. You know, I'll pay whatever. I would love to have Big Boy back. I miss that bird.
Sounded like a good bird.
He was so fun.
The only one I've had any experience with, a big scarlet macaw. And I said, yeah, sure, we'll move it into my place, big iron cage and everything. He was free when I got him, and he was free about a month later when I gave him away. That bird was a holy terror. We did not
mean as
get
shit.
along.
No shit.
Well, he didn't want to be with me, and that was fine. You know,
Philip says, I had a dream I was serving snacks to people. Perhaps a premonition.
he was an extremely old bird, and he'd been on a merchant marine ship for about 20 years. You know, cussed in about 7 different languages.
Just like a sailor.
Yeah, he was a sailor bird, man. And destructive as hell. I kept him quiet.
Slan says, Summer is Sean. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have called you by your other name. I'm not used to your new name, you know. The Summer is Sean, and she posts all the links first and foremost, always as a Tracy update. Well, thank you. Whatever you want to call yourself. Man, I had the weirdest dreams this last night.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because Marion was here last night, so I got to go to sleep. I think it was 11:30. I went to sleep, and I woke up at 6 o'clock, and I was having the weirdest dream about Tracy coming back and all this other stuff, and I'm not liking it. You know, it sounds like a great thing, but no, it was she's coming back and she's giving me attitude and she's hanging out with other people and all this stuff and like acting like she didn't want to be with me or be around me, and I'm just like I'm sleeping. I'm like. You know, I wake up and I just got this horrible feeling. I'm like, oh my God, I got pissed. And I went to the bathroom and stuff, and I come laid back down, and I was scared to go back to sleep. It was horrible. It was a terrible dream. Weird as shit. She goes, I don't mind being called Shanna or Summer. Wasn't it Shauna? SHAWNA?
No, that's not Shanna. And is that Shanna Gregory then? Is that?
I don't know.
Because
Shauna seen something. It was the name that I thought she was. Shauna knows Mike or whatever the name. Shauna something. It's also known as Typo Queen. Okay. Shauna sounds like Shauna. That's the one I remember. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's who I thought she was, and that is who she is.
Okay.
What did you say?
She's one of the friends and so forth, but I know her by the Facebook. I never knew
What was the Facebook?
that Shauna, but the last name Gregory.
Oh, Shauna Gregory, yes.
Right. All this time I had no idea. I just now put.
That's the problem when you have
together.
people. You have 5 names.
Well, I know. When they're over here, they got something, like depth charge. But on Facebook, it's Steve,
Right.
Or Sue Ann.
You're
And
known
Sue
as
Ann,
Reaper
Sue Ann.
until you go
I'm
home, and then
Reaper
you're
everywhere.
Vince.
Yeah, that's why you gotta watch out for those trolls. They got 5 different names,
Right,
man.
that's
You
what I'm
block
saying,
one of them and they come right back on another one.
Okay.
So it says summer and bathing became new names when YouTube changed. I still call it my old name. Same thing with Raheem. He's AJ something other bullshit. And yeah, I see that and I go, that's Raheem.
Really?
Some really knows me about my government name.
Yeah, well, we
So
always stuck
Raheem
with the
is somebody
government
else
name.
now?
AJ News a lot
That's
or something.
Raheem?
Yeah, that's Raheem. You've never seen Raheem in a long time.
Right.
Ever since they changed the names, So every time you see AJ some long name, it's Raheem.
I've been around so long. You would not believe the number of names I've been known by and names I've been.
Just the
given.
ones we've given you since you've been here?
Oh, yeah. I mean, the most common ones, most people
Xanthi
know.
says, nobody knows my name.
My name's right up there. If I say if
Wait,
I,
now, hold up. You
if
guys
I
talk about
call right
names, this and
now-
that. No, we were talking to somebody about cooking for us. Let's get back to that
Yeah.
conversation.
let's get back to the cooker. My mouth stopped watering.
Harley says most trolls are easy to spot when they show back up under a new name because it's the same attitude.
Yeah. You
BS
watch
attitude.
the attitudes. Somebody tried to pick
Says with Sean, she's always had the same sweetheart attitude, and no matter what name she comes.
damn
Bell Star says,
drama
"Oh, good." And give you massages. Oh my God, someone's going to feed everybody and give massages? How are we going to turn that down?
No, I'm not into that shit.
Talk is cheap.
Never like massages.
Really?
Nope. Too damn skinny for that crap. I ain't got no
No,
money.
yeah.
Fuck that. I hate
It
massages.
make a difference.
I
Really?
can give good ones. I got them bony ass fingers I'll dig in. But nope, don't like getting them. Nope.
Not
Bell Star says, just to you, Rich. That leaves you two out. Summerly says, Rich, I remember you calling me mouthy due to my shit talking in the comments before I was a mod. I'm sorry I don't remember that, but if you were saying something, maybe, I here's what I know. I'm a realist, so if you shit talked, I said something to you. I'm sorry. But you've been a godsend ever since. You've been great. I mean, I would not want you not to be part of the mod crowd.
That's why he didn't lie to you when he thought you were talking shit. Yeah,
Well, look at it this way. I don't like drama. I don't like stress, blah, blah, blah. She goes, Rich, I don't take offense. And you didn't mean it in a rude way. You were laughing. Oh, okay. Well, that sounds more like me. But, I'll put him in his place or him if they're doing something, negative. I don't want drama. I don't want stress. Let's keep it. I haven't. Fuck. Do you even remember the last time I've ever yelled at you?
Yep.
You do? Yep.
Last time you and I got into it was just going into the fish room. We were trying to level something, this and that, with the things, and you and I, that was the second fight we got into.
When was this?
Oh, I don't know, about a year ago. We put it out on video and everything, we got into it a little bit. Only second time. Yep.
Oh, we made up.
Of course. But
That was after the whole 2 years missing.
That wasn't that was just you not answering me, and eventually Tracy died and I came to you, and then we figured that out.
Right.
Because you
there was somebody else involved in that, and that was ridiculous.
But no,
But before that, I haven't yelled at you in years.
No, I can't remember what the first one was. That was the second one, but I remember.
So 2 times?
Yeah, 2 times.
In
like
35 years? Okay. And did I apologize?
Oh yeah. Well, the second
You should have
one,
said no. You
the
should have said
second
no.
one, we just leveled out or whatever and kept going. Whatever. The 2-year thing, like I said, I showed up when I found out about Tracy, and then you and I talked, and I found out why you didn't contact me back, and we've been
Well, we were
contacted
friends
since
for
then.
25 years before that. You got to admit, the shit I heard was some
But
off
you
the
didn't
wall
ask
shit.
me.
I didn't ask you, and that was my fault.
You didn't ask me. You
I
didn't
feel
confront me. You
I'm
didn't
just as
confront
much
me.
I'm just as much to blame as that person.
Right, because you didn't confront me.
Right.
And that was one of the biggest things we discussed and made up our mind. We got any bullshit like that, we talk about it. Shit happened a couple months ago, whatever, people here, whatever. What'd I do? I came right to you and said, hey, dude, I heard this. And we took care of it.
Right. That's what you're supposed to do.
So
That's how people stay friends for fucking ever. Well, I will say this. I don't have very many friends that I've been friends with for 35 years, and I appreciate you still being my friend. Oh, there you go.
Fuck your face. Give me a drink, man.
Actually, forgot I had it in my left hand. Harley Jem says, Rich, you put my son on a mushroom head trip last weekend? What are you talking about? What?
Mushroom head.
Oh, mushroom. No. Yeah,
the
mushroom
group
head trip.
mushroom head.
The group mushroom head.
Right, right.
Hell yeah, they.
You're thinking
fucking
mushrooms. I'm thinking the same thing.
I'm thinking mushroom.
I know mushroom head's a group.
Well, early mushroom head.
Right.
Phenomenal. Okay. I don't like mushroom head no more now that Jeffrey Nothing's not part of it. He's my friend, but I've been in a band with Jeffrey Nothing. We were doing a Judas Priest side project together. He filled in when my stoner ass, bass player singer would not show up for gigs. Jeffrey Nothing filled in for us. And it was great. Love that guy. And then when Mushroom Head, the band, decides to move on without Jeffrey, he was there when it formed. He was right there. So, yeah, I just don't follow him no more. But if you go back, check this out. Jeffrey Nothing from Mushroom Head, great singer and all that. Go back to the band Hatrix, okay? This is Jeff Hatrix, who is Jeffrey Nothing. Before he got with Mushroom Head, he had a song called No One. Please go look up Hatrix No One. That is Jeffrey Nothing singing. And it is just the most, it brings out feelings in you. It's the most just, oh my God. And then Dave Felton was the guitarist, a phenomenal guitarist. And the lead just, it made you feel, you got to check out No One by Hatrix. It's amazing. Xanthi says, Rich, who's the most famous person you know or met? I can name a lot of them, but the biggest one has to be Shaq.
Yeah, famous enough to not be able to travel without problems.
And you?
I mean, I'm sure he'd have already visited us if it was easy, but he's almost got to make it secret. And with him making it secret, it's almost impossible. Paparazzi following him around and shit. I don't envy that part of it.
So yeah, I would say Shaq, but then there's a lot of like YouTubers that are famous on this hand, but not on TV. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then there's a lot of people like Greg Woodstock had a TV show, that kind of stuff. So he's like up there. Brett, of course, is up there. Brett Raymer.
Yeah. But I don't like looking at it that way. Everybody's an individual, and
Well, they're asking who's the most famous. I'm trying to figure this out. We know a lot of the Florida YouTubers that make 50, 80 grand a month.
Yeah.
We know, people around here like Forrest Galante, we got Stan the Dirt Monkey. Shit, I can't even remember.
Those are YouTubers. Anybody?
Oh, Tanner, yeah.
Celebrities.
So far to me, these are all just good people. I don't care about their fame, other than good conversation.
You won't let me get this conversation out, will you?
Yeah. Oh, I'd love to sit down. There's a lot of people I'd love.
Paul Caparo, yeah, he's very, Zach Ketchum-All, Justin from Raw Fishing, all these people, Who's the most famous non-YouTube person?
There you go.
Again, Shaq. After that would have to be Brett Raymer.
Tank's right back at you, Sue Ann.
What about you? Ever meet anybody famous? Or, any presidents, anything?
Quite a few, actually, but I'm not going to get into a long conversation about them. I mean, yeah.
All you got to do is
Because,
name names.
I've sat down at poker tables with famous people. I
Like,
discussed theoretical physics with
You can't even
Frank
say
Zappa.
theoretical
With who?
physics.
Frank Zappa.
Okay.
I sat at a poker table with a lot of people, and you know, it's just another person at the table, and that's the way you look at it. You know, each one's an individual.
Right, but that's not what they're asking. They're asking who's famous. Famous, you know, somebody out there, star in the highlight, they would know. That's what they're asking.
Zappa's probably the most famous person that I've ever actually sat down and held a conversation with
No, you knew
that I can mention.
Ann Wilson.
Zappa's much more famous than Wilson.
Yeah.
Oh, I think so.
You think so?
I mean,
I would follow.
the
yeah.
man's a master.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, he's,
Yeah,
you
it
know,
was.
there's no in his
She
own
was a
category.
singer.
In his own category.
But she was an amazing.
She was a
singer.
good singer,
She is.
amazing
She's
singer,
beautiful.
yeah, but he was far more than that.
You
Gotcha.
know, you know. But as far as a couple of others that I can't mention due to anonymity, but that's life, you know.
Mm.
Tyler Kern says you met George Washington before he cut down that tree.
Yeah, well, that's one of Rich's jokes. No, I'm not that freaking
He
old.
said, Jerry, meet Washington Lincoln. That's just the name of a couple of presidents. I'm sorry, Jerry.
I've met a lot of people in situations where neither of us were willing to talk about it on the backside. So that's the way it goes. But
Oh,
I've
you
met-
know who I know? I know one guy. His name is Big Rich Price. I say, you know, people come up to me and they're like, "Oh my God, I followed you this and I don't consider myself a celebrity at all." But you know, on the YouTube thing, and if they're into what I'm doing, then I am like, you know, like I can go to the pet stores and everybody's like, "Oh my God, they lose their mind. Big Rich is here." But I can go to like Walmart or Denny's and no one knows who the hell I am. You know what I'm saying? So I don't consider myself.
Well, this happened about 1.5 years ago.
But that's how you met me.
No, I was.
Is you knew me from
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But about 1.5 years ago, I'm in a grocery store getting groceries, and this person I did not know says, "Hey, Jerry, man, tell Big Rich I said hi." Okay, man. That's going to take some getting used to.
Yeah. If you get out of the house more people would recognize you.
I don't want that kind of fame.
Bell says, "You're a total celebrity to me." Oh, thank you. Tyler says, "I didn't mean any offense by it." No, absolutely. We took it as a joke. You're fine. Stop it. Stop it. You're good. Tyler says, "I'm going to be fucked up." You're good, Tyler. Don't worry about it. You're good people. All right. Can you guys talk for a minute? Because if I'm going to go any further, I need another drink. My fourth one.
If you can get around us, more power to you.
I got it.
I ain't moving for you.
You're so good to me, Jerry. Oh, shit. Ow. 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 Oh, my God.
Oh, Bellstar says, "Too late, Jerry. You're a star."
Be right back.
Man, I did not want to come on this damn thing.
Oh, no. I will come back into the room to argue with that. Jerry did not want nothing to do with this live stream. And I'm like, come on, Jerry. I got nobody here. Josh quit, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I talked him into being here. And now he's part of the fixtures.
Hey, I enjoy people's company.
That's what I'm saying. It's on my Friday night. I get to hang out with everybody. And it's an enjoyable time.
Yeah, I just
You need
can't.
another beer, Rick?
I just can't read
No.
anything.
Now you can read all the comments you want, Jerry.
I got 5 seconds, people. What's up? Okay.
I'm only here because I seen my damn picture on the post again saying I'm going to be here when I never said I was going to. But
It's good to have you here.
we got 5 more minutes.
Yeah, well, tanked everybody. We can get that out of the way right now. No, when it's, to me, that's the beauty of it. Like, it's just like sitting around a poker table. You're playing poker. You're playing the individual. He's not a movie star. He's not a famous musician or nothing, man. He's just another person at the poker table. And sometimes the conversation going on around the table is 80% of playing poker. You know, you really get to know somebody when you sit down and play poker with them. Yeah, Sue Ann gave us another $5. Love you, Jerry and Reaper.
Thank you, Sue Ann.
Right back at you, Sue Ann.
And I believe I saw a comment earlier. If you want me to help you cook, I'd be more than happy to be your sous chef when you come over. Not a problem, if that's what you want.
Oh, we gotta have a video of that. I got me a new phone now, man. I can actually shoot a video
Yeah, you can.
if I keep my thumb out of the.
Sean, I always have something better to do, Sean. I've been more busier since I've retired than I was when I was working.
Oh, he was all fixed and set up and take me to the hospital the other day.
Oh yeah, I was ready. I had to ride back for
I felt
him.
bad about it because I decided to go ahead and use an ambulance. That way I go right to the front of the line. It worked.
Yeah.
They threw the shotgun at me at the hospital yesterday.
No rescues. It's
Oh,
been a
it's
slow
everything
year.
I wanted. Huh?
Been a slow year. Somebody asked if there's rescues, but slow year. Nothing that I know of coming up.
No,
So,
no.
oh no problem, Sue Ann. No problem. I'll be there for you. No problem.
We had a lady drive 12 hours to come here for a tour.
Yeah.
The other day.
She got to meet Brett Raymer
Right.
unexpectedly. You know, she loved it.
Oh, that lady was in pure heaven,
And
man.
I actually
That's got to be one of her lifetime stories.
right.
That picture.
Not
For sure.
Not this video coming tomorrow, but the video after that. I actually got pictures of you and Brett with the ladies.
Mm-hmm.
So I do have that on video.
Yeah, she was like, you know, oh my God, I
Where'd
can't
they
believe
come
I'm here.
from?
Wait,
Illinois?
yeah, something like that. I can't believe I'm here. You know, this and that. This is awesome. I can't believe I got to meet you. And then Brett walks out. She's like, oh my God, I've been watching you forever. That was amazing.
I just slipped and forgot a name. That guy that was here last weekend, visiting from Alex. Okay, yeah. Alex, I know you said you watched the live stream and stuff, but you don't comment. If you're out there, say hi.
Yeah.
It was good company, good worker, one of the better volunteers.
Oh, did you get this?
Yeah, we've already done that.
Yeah. And I'm out of here.
Are you leaving?
Yeah. I gotta get going.
Thank you for no, seriously, thank you for doing the return.
No
And
problem.
thank you for staying for the live stream.
No problem.
Everybody loves when you're here, you know.
No
So
problem.
thank you.
Enjoy. Yep. Enjoy, guys.
You take care, brother.
We'll
Hey,
talk
can
to
you
you
take
later.
this red chair back with you? Hold it. There you go. Unless Bird John, you want to come in? He's the guy I actually got Big Boy from.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, man. Come on.
He's scared to be online.
You're just looking at it. You're not looking at anything.
I know.
Hey, don't push it. If you don't want to, don't.
Well, I tried, man.
You definitely tried.
Sorry. He pulled it away and said, no. But he fist bumped me and said thanks. But yeah, maybe next week. We'll work
We
on
might
it.
get him sooner or later. Bird John is a friend of mine from like 35 years ago. Me and him did a lot of wheeling and dealing together. I got my first dune buggy from him, a Volkswagen dune buggy, rail job. And he took me for a ride through his backyard and up over the hillside, this and that, and I had to have it. And I got that from him. He bought like all kinds of things for me, guitars, you know, whatever. And I ended up getting Big Boy from him. And then I think the last deal we did was over an XR 650 or something. But we've been friends forever, you know. And he's in a situation now, so I let him move in here. So he's going to be here for next however long. What's up?
Thank you, Rich.
You can say thank you, but you won't come on.
That's correct.
He goes, that's
I'm
correct.
gonna run now.
All right, see ya.
See you, brother.
But you know, me and him, I've known him for 35 years. Never argued with him once. You know, just I mean, he's a good guy, and he just ran into a situation right now. So he's living here at the moment. Oh my God, there's so much more right. This is okay. They got some side projects going here. Jem says, "No worries, stage fright is real too." Megan Dodge says, "What's up with Reaper? He looks sad, Big Rich. Not so much talking. He's not drinking so much no more, and he's just worried about bills, and he's just too into life, and he's got things going on at his house, and worried about making rent and all that
Just
stuff."
like all of us. One of the hardest things for a person to do is to be right in the moment doing what they're doing without all this shit coming in from the sides.
Robert Stacy says, "Hey Jerry Reaper, what's up? Any more rescues around Columbus area? Give me a ring."
He's one of the helpers on the rescue.
Gotcha.
Thanks for your help.
Sarah says, "Time to hide all the evidence before Reaper gets home." Have a good night, Jerry and Rich. That's why you're watching the live stream, so you know when the house ain't yours no more.
Right.
Oh, she ain't kidding. She's getting offline. She's like, "I gotta clean before he gets home." All right, guys, it's 8 o'clock. We should be leaving out of here. I'm going to stay because I just made another drink, so I'm going to stay for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go turn off the lights, take care of the fish, and find myself something to eat after that one conversation. Made me hungry.
All righty. I can handle it. Sarah goes, "Well, damn, caught red-handed." They're walking around the house naked right now because they're newly married, and they probably got some I don't know, some sort of pie on the stove or something.
You're saying
and they're
that's
walking
the
around
only
naked.
reason they're watching the live stream?
Yeah, so see if when Reaper's coming home, they have to go hide back in their bathroom or bedroom and not be naked out in the public.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Ken Cummings and Jerry, do you remember when a dime bag cost a dime? Unfortunately, yes.
Somebody says, "Doesn't Reap have like an hour drive home, or is it closer now?" It's about 45 minutes, 50 minutes, almost an hour. So they got an hour to clean their act up and clean up all the house. Nate says, "What are you talking about? Jerry used to hang out with Ben Franklin." All right, what do you guys want to talk about? Music, movies, food? Come on. Well, Lucky says, "Jerry, did you go hospital? Sorry for been at." Yes, he's been to the
Yeah, I'm gonna
hospital.
walk out of here on that one. Yes, I went to the hospital. They tested everything that needed to be tested. We found out what the main problem was at the moment, and it's under fire. So I'm heading back uphill now. Thank you very much for asking, and I'm going to excuse myself.
All right, see you, buddy. Sarah goes, he wished I walked around naked. I'd give the old man a heart attack.
Snagged on a damn table. On top of everything else, I'm pretty much tanked. Best time to do observations of the fish.
Someone really says, did the divider in the 3,000 gallon get removed? No, it's still there. EcoStar, is there a band that everyone loved that you couldn't stand? Yes. Who was that?
Oh, you could start a list on that.
Oh, no. There's one main one. I loved Toto for every other song. But when the song Africa came out and everybody does a version of Africa after it, I can't stand that song. I hate that song.
Tommy James and the Shondells.
Oh, they're all good.
Crimson and Clover.
It's
That was
good.
one of the biggest pieces of trash ever written.
Wow. You learn something new about Jerry every time. Well, Lucky says, do you plan to start the sump sometime next week, or do you have other things on your plate that take priority? No, the sump is the next step. And I, in fact, just talked Josh into taking the weekend off. Today's Friday. I don't have a nurse Saturday or Sunday or Saturday night. So I'm going to have to watch Tracy 12 hours Saturday, 12 hours Saturday night, and 12 hours Sunday. So that's 36 hours straight. I told him, I'm like, just take a break until Monday. Feed the fish. Don't start the next project. Boom. We'll start it Monday. You know what I'm saying? So he's thinking about it right now. And so he goes, damn it, all I can hear now is Toto. Bob Taylor says, hey, Riggy, you're so fine. You never got that one? Oh, man, I love that song. That was her one-hit wonder, though. And she was old when she did that song, acting like a 17-year-old. One-Eyed Silence voice says, straight, no chaser, version of Africa in a Christmas song. Look it up. I don't want to. I hate that song. That song is just nonstop. And there was that, and then there was also another one. Let me think. Let me get to it. It was overplayed, and it's their one-hit wonder. Started with a U. Shit. I don't know who it is. Unless he sent them today, I haven't seen them. The tolls he sent before, he asked me if I know about them, and I was like, yeah, but I don't have a place to pay them or a spot or nothing. No one sent me no paperwork, anything. So I told him I would pay them, but I need some sort of, what to pay to who paperwork. Oh my God. Harley Gem says Black Betty, one of the greatest songs of all time. No. It's played all the time, yes, but oh my God. That's a backyard jam. It's awesome. Nate says Metallica, Enter Sandman, and Ozzy Crazy Train are great songs, but they're probably most overplayed songs of all time. They need to be played more. What are you talking about, Nate? Oh my God. I can play both of those songs. MK Cichlid says Big Rich is on his thoughts on Black Label Society's new album. I tell you what, I fucking love Zach Wild. Okay. I love everything he does. Some stuff is just a little too, he's trying too hard or whatever. But I love everything he does. That man stepped in at I don't know, what was he, 18, 19, and took over for Ozzy and been there for 25 years or whatever it is. Oh my God. That man is amazing. I love his guitar work. He's one of my all-time heroes. So his side project, You know, he's doing all kinds of different side projects, but one of them is Black Label Society. You know, I love him. Not as much as like Ozzy or whatever, but you know, it's great. I love his guitar playing, so I can't never put him down. Jonathan Middleton's the best song ever. Is Leonard Skinner and Cummings is Freebird. Yes, I agree with that. That's amazing. So even if Zach Wild comes out with an album that's just like it's too mundane, it's too overplayed, it's too this, I'll still like it. I'm sorry. That's my MK Cichlids. That's my honest opinion on that. I'm going to figure out how he plays this, what he plays there, how he does this, how does he make that squealy work there in that position? You know what I'm saying? I love it. You know, there was a lot of songs I liked that wasn't in my genre of music. Like when I was a kid, there was this guy called Johnny Horton, and he did the Ballad of the something, and let me see if I can remember it. Ran so fast that the hounds couldn't catch him. Down the thing to the Gulf of Mexico. I mean, it's just great songs, but you know, out of my genre. And then there was like the Green Beret song. Loved that when I was young. Uh, Bad Bad Leroy Brown, you know, stuff like that. None of that's in my genre. The Battle of New Orleans. Thank you, Summer Lee. And Ken Cummings says Joe Bonamassa is really good if you like blues. Joe Bonamassa is really good on guitar if you like any guitar. Tyler Curtis's Raining Blood Slayer is amazing. I remember playing the song for my biological father and grabbed the CD out of the truck and rolling down the road, and it was playing. And you threw it out. Oh my God! I used to play. Shit, what was that? South of Heaven by Slayer. Love that song. Let me see what other songs I used to love as a kid. There was Hot Rod Lincoln, Johnny Be Good, uh, Cripple Creek. If you remember that one. Also, shit, what was that song called? My Ding-a-ling. Oh my God, so funny, so funny. Come on, some more of your guys's. Well, if you ain't gonna talk, I'm gonna get out of here. We just dropped from 140 to 119. 21 people just left. Why is that? Oh no, come on, Harley Jam. I hated that song. Tiptoe to the Tulips, Tiny Tim, that was horrible. Horrible. How could you like that? That's crazy. And Nate says Jerry fans just left. Belsar, you still here? Oh yeah, Freebird was amazing. Proud Mary's also awesome. On your polka gigs? Proud Mary, really? MK Cichlids says, Big Rich, have you ever listened to Orbit Culture? They might be a little out of your wheelhouse, but they're an amazing band if you give them a chance. I haven't, never even heard of them. I'll tell you what, I'll look them up later and check them out. Jeff says, I like different too. Weird Al rules. Every song Weird Al did ruled. You know, and my favorite by him was the the parody he did on Gangster Paradise. I love that. Let me go back. Let me go back in the days. Every song on the Nielsen Schmielsen, yeah, Amish Paradise, thank you, album by Harry Nielsen was amazing. You got to listen. You guys all remember without you. Living is without you, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's a great song, blah, blah, blah. But listen to the other songs on that side of the album. I was Jump Into the Fire, Put the Lime in the Coconut. They're all awesome. Every one of them on that side. It says Pantera's badass, but my dad hated them. Why? It's just so badass. I can play Domination. I love it. I can play Cowboys from Hell. Love it. Can't do the leads. I can't keep up with Dimebag Darrell. I'm sorry. I'm good on guitar. He's great. Okay. But I can play the songs. So Ann says, go round and round. Is that Rat song you're talking about? I love Rat. Oh, I think of Slipknot. Love Slipknot. Tyler says, I bet Rich could sing like Skid Row. I'll remember you. I do not look nor sound like Sebastian Bach. You don't want to hear me singing. Now, everybody said when I was younger, said I used to look like DiMartino from Rat, as you know, he played guitar. You know, that's the guitar solo from Rat. Uh, he had my look. I had his look. Whatever. When I was younger, everybody said, "Oh my God, you look like that guitarist from Rat." What's up, Reed? What? You ran out of gas? Guys, Reaper just ran out of gas on the highway and coasted off the off ramp around the corner and into a gas station. I cannot fucking believe that. Wow. It's almost a year since you ran out of gas. Wow. Well, at least you made it to a gas station. You know I'm live and I repeated everything you said and everybody heard. Okay. Harley Gem goes, oh my God, seriously? And he called to admit it? Wow. You were on a streak. You haven't run out of gas in forever. Did you get it on video? Make the video so everybody that remembers the live stream can see it on your video. Well, make the video now while you're getting out making, pumping gas. All right. I'll see you later. All right, bye. Fucking Reaper. That's my dude. Wow. Megan Dodge says, Big Rich, I think a video would do well with you be playing guitar outside under the gazebo. Let's hear you rock, man. Oh, no one wants to see that. People used to pay to come see me. No one wants to see it now. Oh my God. What's he saying now? Oh my gosh. Harley Gem says Sister Christian by Night Ranger. That was so overplayed in its day, but still a beautiful song. Tyler says, oh no, BS, I call. I bet when you're drunk, you sound like it. Dude, I can't sing for shit. I can't sing at all. The closest thing I can come to, and I can't sing, and I'm not claiming I can sing. The closest thing I can come to is, maybe lock them doors and turn them lights down low. I mean, that's as best I can sing. That's it. That's it. I cannot sing. I have no talent singing whatsoever, and I don't claim that I do. What's your favorite Slipknot song? Jonathan Middleton, Sake, Duality. I don't know. It's hard. You barely hear them. See, now, he says it right. Oh, wait, hang on. Jonathan Middleton says, Big Rich, can I use a pond heater and a pool as a temporary setup? Of course. Sue Ann's going to fuck your day up. Says, Harley, you know what that song's about, right? Come on. Don't ruin it. She loves it. Leave it alone, Sue Ann. Mega Die says, the people have spoken, want to hear you play. Now really wants to know. Getting overplayed. Poor York comes in with this. Absolute truth. Getting overplayed on the radio can make you hate nearly anything. Nate says, yeah, let's see Rich Shred on the BC Ridge. Happy American Dad asked a good question. Big Rich, before I go to bed, percentage, the Dwight Howard tank, is it 50% sold or 100% sold? It's 100% sold if he comes through with it. So I'd say 50%. He wants it, period. That's it. Equal Star goes, opinion of Rush. I was the hugest Rush fan way back in the days of the 2112 and the moving pictures and all that. Oh my God. I used to practice. I had a syringe with water and I'd practice their signature on the wall, the Rush signature. Oh my God. I was too into Rush. Ethan Rock says everyone in Toto is a top-notch musician. I tell people on other songs, Toto was ahead of their time. But I can't stand that song, Africa. It's just nonstop. Please stop playing it. What was that? Hold the Line? Yeah, Hold the Line was way ahead of their time. Unbelievable. I love this song. Megan Dodge says, hey, could us fans submit our pictures of our aquariums and maybe you do a voiceover and give us your opinion? Of course we can do that. That's why we have the Ohio Fish Rescue. It's the 501c3. That's the forum. The Ohio Fish Rescue, the business page, you can't post there, but you can post to my forum. I run the forum. Josh runs the page. So, you know, Tyler says, in my van, it's all Rush all the time. I'm still into Rush. Dude, how could you not be into Rush? Getty played bass, keyboards, and lead vocals better than 90% of anybody else doing one of those things. Yet Alex Lifeson on the guitar. Oh my God, LaVille and Staccato was amazing. And then you got, you know, the professor on the drum kit. Unbelievable. Nobody could replace him. You know, Rush is one of the all-time best bands of all time. Swan goes, was that like peeing your name in the snow? Yes, but on the wall with a syringe, and it was amazing. Poor Jurg says, I wore my cassette out to Hold the Line because that's an amazing song. But Africa was a manufactured hit, yes, and I can't stand listening to Toto when they're playing Africa. But Hold the Line, oh my God, I had to learn to play it. Had to. Jonathan Middleton says, I've been wanting to get an arowana, but I only got a few small tanks. But an arrow came up now, so just gonna get a pool for now. That'll work. A tub, a pool, you know, it's fine. Just remember they're jumpers, especially when they're younger. And if you don't have a net around it or some sort of lid or plastic, whatever, you might lose them. Okay, Tyler says, Geddy Lee is one of the best vocalists ever. I will agree with you there. I remember listening to Tom Sawyer for the first time, and it opened up my world. Yes, of course. There's so many different. Have you listened to what was that? The whole 2112 album, Stoned. You got to get high and listen to 2112. You have to. You have to understand my young life. You have to. I don't even get high. I haven't gotten high in, I don't know, 35, 40 years. But man, when 2112 came out, oh my God. 512 Snow Dog was amazing. You got to listen to that whole, you know, couple of albums in there. They're just amazing. The Trees, Xanadu. Oh my God. You'll lose your mind if you just smoke a little bit of weed and listen. Back in that day, there was no stereo separation. It just came into thing, and then, you know, dun, 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 dun. The stereo separation was like Pink Floyd Money. It was amazing. It was like, oh my God. It was just unfucking believable. You have to listen to this. You know, just go smoke a little bit of weed and sit back and put on their first, I don't know, 7 albums. Everything's amazing. After that, they got a little bit more, you know, mainstream and are looking for the thing, but still a million great songs after that. But I'm telling you, them first, you know, few songs, holy shit. So as says, Rich, so you're going to smoke a little weed and then listen with us? If you guys come down here and you let me turn on that 200-inch screen, the 4K projector, and have a Rush concert of like back in the days, I might consider talking with you a little bit. But you're going to have to sit there and listen to me going, great, listen to this part. Listen. You're going to have to put up with that. Tyler Kerr says, for real, album they made, Dark Side of the Moon, every album that Pink Floyd ever made was the best album ever made by them. There's never been a bad thing, Floyd, out of my opinion. Even, what do you mean even Animals is good? Oh, this was amazing. Have you heard of uh Seven Feared Creatures of the blah 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 and then Pigs on the Wing Part 3? Holy shit, it's a crankable song. You gotta listen to that stuff. Megan Dye says, Rich, I've learned with my reef tank, less is more. I was focused on husbandry that I've noticed just letting things run its course turned out to be key. I always thought very low nitrates was key. Dude, basically keep your water parameters close to within parameters. And if you do that, let them do the rest. I'm talking even corals, you know what I'm saying? Yes, you got to personally feed each coral and you got a long, spigot or whatever. But other than that, let it run course. Don't chase pH. Don't chase all this different stuff. Let it go. And the ones that are going to be great on you will be great. Summerly says, you definitely have to make meatloaf cake now. No, she already has to make that because she said it. And when she said it, it's fact. Tyler says, what about me? I would cry. Rich, Reaper, Depp, Sue-Ann, and my wife smoking and watching old concerts. I would love that. I'll supply the bud and the booze. I have a collection of Blu-ray concerts. That's all I used to collect is concerts. I've got the Ted Nugent double live concert, whole live double live Gonzo concert. I've got 2112. I've got what other ones do I have? I can't remember. I haven't seen them in so long. Oh, Deep Purple. Oh my God. There is certain concerts like Kiss Alive 2 that they do better on concert than they have in the studio. I've got that Kiss Alive 2 album where it's like you're there and they were better in concert than they were on the studio. Same thing with, a lot of the Rush albums, like the Rush 2112 album is definitely a live album. Unbelievable. The Ted Nugent double live Gonzo album, all live, every song, unbelievable. It was so much better than, stuff. But yeah, I've got a big concert collection. I can't even remember how many I got that I would love to just go and I would drink and and have fun watching. And it's like seeing your favorite guys in concert doing it live. Because a lot of times you go to concert and it's like, okay, they're cool live. No, you're like, oh my God, they're better live than ever. Unbelievable. I collected those albums or those DVDs. So that's one guaranteed dish for me. I says, oh my God, yes, I'd love to, because Sue-Ann says, Tyler, show up for yard sale. Because I can't believe I'm the only one that does the drums for Tom Sawyer, no matter what. I crank the volume to the max and jam out. Oh my God, it's like the Phil Collins, In the Air Tonight song drums. I tell you what, it was a Ford something, and I had like a 700-watt stereo, and I was in a parking garage, and that song came on. I stopped. I parked. I opened both doors. I turned it on because back then we had the stereo, which was the Sony with the dolphins on it. And then I had like a 10-band equalizer under it that went to crossovers and subwoofers and amps and all that. I opened up both doors and I cranked out In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins. And in this parking garage, it had the perfect amount of reverb. It made my stereo sound 10 times better. And I sat there I didn't get high. I didn't drink. I just listened. And I'm telling you, people come walking up and they were all standing around my car and we were all listening to Phil Collins in the air tonight. And it was fucking amazing. It was like one of my most memorable moments as a young kid. You know, this was just like the best, you know, it was awesome. It was awesome. Okay, Nate says from Hagar or Van Halen. I tell you what, Van Halen was the what to listen to and all the best stuff, but you can't, you know, tie out, you know, the Hagar version of like humans beings and stuff like that. And, you know, they made their mark changing, you know, the name and everything. And, you know, it was still Van Halen, but it was the Van Hagar season, you know. I cannot put them down for that. That was amazing. And, you know, what's his name? David Lee Roth went downhill after that, and he's still downhill, you know. But back in the day, there was nobody better than David Lee Roth. There was nobody. I mean, he was never really that good a singer, but his showmanship and his songs and the way he did it and the songs that came out, you know, Running with the Devil, you know, all that kind of stuff, you know, Mean Streets, all that. It's just amazing. And Van Hagar came on and did a whole different route and was amazing too. So I like them both. Tyler says, I'm 6 hours away, Suanne, or I would help you in death, cook and smoke, drink, and chill it over with Rich, Jerry, Reaper, listen to the stories. Amazing time for me. Yeah, you get to hear the stories that you don't get to hear online. There are others. See, Sean can say this now because David Lee Roth was a better frontman for sure, but Hagar was a better singer. But all their best music came from David Lee Roth era. And if you don't think he's a better singer, okay, I don't know. I'll tell you this: Sammy Hagar still got it, and David Lee Roth don't. I'll give you that. But I don't think David Lee Roth, or I'm sorry, Sammy Hagar would have done as good a job on all their early music as David Lee Roth did. His timing was exceptional, you know. And then to stop the talk, you know, or stop singing and do the talking parts, you know, move the seat back, reach down between my legs, you know, blah, 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 all that stuff. Sammy was never part of that. And these songs are like iconic for that kind of stuff. And the screaming and all, you know, Van Halen wouldn't have been who they are today if they had started with Sammy Hagar. It took David Lee Roth to shoot them off to who they are, and then he gets replaced with you know, Sammy Hagar, and Sammy Hagar is a better singer. I mean, I don't know. So, and you are wrong. Van Halen is not Hagar. That's Van Hagar. Van Halen is David Lee Roth, and I can show you a bunch of stuff that you'd be like, "Holy shit, they rock." But yeah, the general conception is David Lee Roth was a better frontman and Sammy Hagar was a better singer. But I don't think Sammy Hagar could have done what David Lee Roth did at his time, and all the women going after him. I mean, that was half of the you know, call for the music. All the people were just like, oh my God, there's the hottest man on the planet. All these women wanted him, you know, and this and that. And, you know, they wouldn't have had that if Sammy Hagar did that. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't have had all their songs, hits that they had. They'd made some others and maybe wouldn't have been as big. But I absolutely believe that it was time for David Lee Roth to move on and Sammy Hagar to take over because they'd done some exceptional music afterwards. Suet says, I absolutely this one. See, Marie Dean gets it. He was, and you know, all the women wanted him. You know, this and that. You know, he's not that no more. I mean, he's just like a joke anymore. He can't sing. He can't shit. That's why I say Sammy Hagar can still sing. He can still rock it out. Even Marie Dean says, yeah, he's not so hot no more. Now he's short haired and he's cocky and he's an attitudey and he don't sound good and he can't keep in time. You know what I'm saying? This is what kills me about other people singing songs. You know, if you're used to, you know, I was made for loving you, baby. And they're like, I was made for loving you, baby. You're changing the tempo of the song. You're ruining the song. You know what I'm saying? And people do that. You know, back in the day, you know, it was sang this way and they're singing it different now to show that they have more talent. I don't like that shit. Play the song the way we knew it when we knew it. You know what I'm saying? And we'll jam out with you. Like, put another dime in the jukebox, baby. You can't change that tempo. It's you know, it's I love rock and roll. You know, like I told you guys, I'm not a singer, but there's tempo is there, and you change that. You know, I don't know. Tyler Kerr says he don't even remember the words. He's just in it for the money. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. He's washed up, and I hate to say it because he was one of my favorites, one of my heroes back in the day. But he is definitely washed up. Stop trying. Don't do it. You know. What does everyone think of Michael Jackson? What a question is that? Absolutely the most amazing of all time. Stop it. No one will ever deny that. He sold more albums than anybody on the planet. And not to mention, he's little Michael Jackson, little, you know, one of the Jackson Five, you know, ABC, 1, 2, 3. Come on. How could anyone not like Michael Jackson? See, there were songs way back in the day before Thriller, you know, before all of his, you know, Michael Jackson songs had some of the best bass lines of all time. Absolutely. Before Billie Jean, before, you know, all this stuff, you know, there were some songs. Somebody says, we watched Thriller every holiday at my grandmother's house. There was movies made about watching Thriller when they were young, you know. It was crazy. But, you know, you got to give credit where credit's due. You know, like that, I don't know who it is, but there is a Green Beret song, and it makes me tear up, you know. It's The Legend of the Green Beret. I think that's the name of it. It's if you guys listen to that stuff, it's like amazing. Just the respect and the amount of just it was just great. But then I also like Flats and Scruggs, you know, the guys who made the Beverly Hillbillies theme tune, you know. I like all kinds of music as long as it makes me want to move, you know. I can't stand some of the country that just like whines and cries, and it don't put a beat to me. If it makes me want to move, you know, I want to snap my fingers or I want to, you know, groove a little bit, something. I like it. Jonathan Mills says, I'm only 37, but I love all kinds of different music, and I like even Raven music. Well, see, my son gets into the what's that called where they have the dinosaurs, techno, not techno, shit. They go there and there's all kinds of dinosaurs, there's all kinds of video and lights and shit like that, and they just rock out to beats. Shit. I forget what it's called. It's not techno music. Dubstep is part of it, yeah. EDM, thank you. Music festivals. Josh loves that shit. He used to go to all Excision. He went to Excision. He went to you know, a lot of Lil Wayne, that kind of stuff. he loves that shit. And you know, I can get into it as long as the speakers are good and the music's loud and you feel it moving you. Oh my God, I can get into it for sure. I can see why they like it. I understand it. Yeah, Eagle Star says, love Michael, but the Wiz movie was a tragic mistake. I'll agree with you there. Okay. We're all human. Everybody makes mistakes. But have you seen him as a little kid, you know, in the Jackson 5? Little Michael rocked out, you know what I'm saying? You got to know his past. I mean, he was amazing. What else we got to talk about? I'm 2/3 way done. We got another 20 minutes. All right, we're talking about music speaks to your soul. If you listen, there is a song, okay, by Kid Rock, Bow Top. I love the song. You know, it's great because I'm into all that kind of shit. But then there's also a song by him and Sheryl Crow together that is just amazing if you listen to it. It's amazing. So not everything has to be, you know, heavy metal and rocking. But if you listen to that song, you know, I saw your picture, I think it's called. Holy shit, the soul that man has and the voice that he has and the voice that she has together, just it fit, it worked. Yeah, Marie Dean, I put your picture away. Okay, I something about your picture. I knew that. I forget, you know, I'm not into that kind of music, but when I heard it, I was moved. I was blown away. You know, I usually don't like music like that, but that was amazing. You know, just like Pantera, I had to learn Cowboys. I had to learn Domination. Couldn't believe I had to learn Walk. And, you know, just amazing music that just, oh my God. Equal Star says, do you like any country? Not pop, but country, real country. My dad raised me up on country. Sue Ann says, I cried. See, I was almost right there. I was right there with you, Sue Ann. My dad raised me on, we're talking Hank Williams, you know, oh shit. I'm trying to think of these names. Shit, I'm not pulling up any of them. But wait, let me don't say any. Let me remember them, okay? Porter Wagner, the Possum, uh, yeah, the Possum is George. You guys know that. Um, oh, Jerry Lewis, of course. I told you not to tell me. Damn it! Let me pull these up out of my memory. My dad raised me up on watching Hee Haw, you know, country music. It was all country all the time. George Jones, of course. Marty Robbins. Oh, one of my favorite. You know, he's a like Mexican, you know, thing. You know, what was that? I know like 7 songs from Marty Robbins, and I can't pull a name right now. Uh, they told stories. They told stories. The whole song you had to keep listening to tell the story. You know. Conway Twitty, of course. Hello, darling. Um, shit, I'm trying to remember all these musics I used to listen to growing up. Tyler, it's okay. um, in the West Coast. Yeah. Swan, the Jerry Lewis telethon had nothing to do with music. That wasn't country music. Jerry Lee Lewis was country music. Okay, you're taking the telethon for. Oh my God! Oh my God! Jerry Lee Lewis was, you know, the piano, you know, holy, you know, great balls of fire, you know. Yeah, Kenny Rogers, Dolly Parton, of course. There was Shit. I just hit it. Dude, great on guitar, nonstop, chubby guy. Roy. Shit. I can't remember these names. And then yeah, Jerry Skits lives again. That's so funny. I can't believe she said that. Merle Haggard, awesome. Yeah, that was back in the day, of course. Roy Orbison, back in the day. Yes, Roy Clark. Thank you. That was killing me. Roy Clark, and then also the guy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Forget his name, but he was right there. He was so good with guitar. I mean, you cannot believe how good he was. He played along with Roy Orbison on a lot of songs. Then the guy that played Snowman, Hank, no, Jerry. That was his name too, Jerry. Yeah, John Denver. Thank you. Jerry something that played Snowman on uh, Smoking the Bandit. Such a great guitarist. He played right there with Roy Clark. That's all back in the Jerry Reed. Thank you, Murray Dean. That's all back in the Smoking the Bandit days. But oh my God, to see Jerry Reed and Roy Clark play together on Hee Haw was amazing. And then they went on. Jerry Reed went with Chet Atkins, which is a phenomenal guitarist, and they played a song called "The Claw" together. Look up Chet Atkins, Jerry Reed, "The Claw," and listen to that. And if you're a guitar player at all, you'll be fucking amazed. Unbelievable talent. Unbelievable. You know, Roy Clark was absolutely unbelievable. He could play banjo, sitar, guitar. I mean, and he'd make fun of it while he played it. He'd make you laugh. He was just amazing and faster than I can be today. It's amazing. These guys were all talented, but you know, back in that day, it was more about the vocals, like Hank Williams Jr. and all these other things. You know, the music. Of course, I like country. Tyler Kerr says David Allen Coe. There's one song from David Allen Coe that you just cannot repeat that I just can't. I don't know. It's amazing. And I showed a person here that song, but Johnny Cash. Oh yeah, absolutely one of the stars. Glenn Campbell was amazing. I mean, these people had talent back then. I mean, they didn't play the music that I got into, long hair, getting high, rock, blah, blah, blah. But these people all had talent. If you can't understand the talent they had, look, Patsy Cline. Holy shit. You'll never find a better singer than her. Unbelievable. She went out walking after midnight. Oh my God. You'd lose your soul. She was amazing. The old country greats from the Hee Haw era was amazing. Okay, Harley. Loretta Lynn, of course. But Barry Manilow and Engelbert Humperdinck, yeah, they were good in their own thing, but I didn't do them, you know what I'm saying? George Jones was the man. He the possum. Murray Dean says never liked Barry Manilow. I mean, you got to give him credit for the songs that he did. He writes the songs, all this stuff. He's really good, but it was too slow for me. It was too not very melodic. You can't dance to it. You know what I'm saying? It's just, and I'm not a dancer. I just want to move. I want to feel the groove. You know what I'm saying? But Yeah, I'm still bothered by that one. You guys brought up something. It was right after I mentioned Johnny Horton, and it was something about a Mexican guy singing about, you know, Mexico and here, and I forget his name. Oh, Travis Tritt rocks. But remind me of who that was, because I'm still trying to remember them songs from him. Marty Robbins, thank you. I got to look him up because I can't pull him. I'm trying to pull him, but I used to love Marty Robbins. All right. Something about East Mexico or something like that. El Paso was one of them. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Hang on, I'm getting to him. I'm going to bring it up here. Oh, a white sport coat and a pink car. That was okay. That woman, don't worry. Singing the blues, ribbon of darkness. Yeah, I can't remember the other one. El Paso, I guess, is the most famous one that I liked. Oh, Ronnie Millsap's awesome. Corey York said, my dad had 3 Marty Robbins LPs, so I got them on CD. That's awesome. Go back and listen to El Paso. He tells a story when he sings. Like it. Okay, Love You Forever is also, it's known as Forever and Ever by Randy Travis. All right. What else we got to talk about? So I answered your question. Do I like country? There, I named a bunch that I can remember. It's going to be 85 tomorrow. Jenny Lopez sent me a message, says, I saw your video that Brett from Tank came to your house. I am so jealous and happy. I am a big fan of the show. Did he swim with the fishes? I know that you were trying to get him to. Did he stay with you? And how long did he stay here? He stayed here for 3 days. Oh, yeah, take this job and shove it. That was a Hank Williams Jr. song, I think it was. Right. No, it was Johnny Paycheck. That's who did it. Take this job and shove it, Johnny Paycheck. Irish Rovers, wasn't that a party? Oh my God. Could have been the 6-packs. Wait, could have been the whiskey, could have been the gin, could have been the 3, 4, 6-packs. I don't know, but look at the shape I'm in. My head is like a football. I'm in an alcoholic haze. Tell me, oh, my. Wasn't that a party? That's the Irish Rovers right there. Oh, yeah, Toby Keith was the man for sure. Oh, my God. Jeannie C. Riley was Harper Valley PTA. Like, I don't know country. Come on, guys. And then, what's her name? Barbara Eden redid it, too. And, but the original Harper Valley PTA was Jeannie C. Riley. Amazing singer. See, I know a lot more than you people think I know. I've lived a few lives here and there. John Milton says it's 2:02 in the morning. Yeah, it's 9:02 here, and I've got maybe 10 minutes of drink left. I can't drink no more. I got to go to sleep tonight. I have to because I got to stay up the next 36 hours. There's no discrepancy with Patsy Cline. Unbelievable. Her voice will just you'll get lost in it. Okay, someone stumped me. How about the Pogues for Jonathan? Never heard. Oh, Connie Francis was amazing. So Harley, you stumped me. I don't know that one. Never heard of it. I like these nights when we come up with this off the wall shit and try and stump each other and remember things. And I have such a bad memory. I know what I'm talking about. I just can't remember it. You know what I'm saying? Equal Star said $5. He says, "Thanks, Rich. It's been awesome night as always." Oh, thank you. This is what I get for all week work, and I get to hang out with you guys, and I love it. I appreciate it. All right, Robert Stacy, you said this a couple times. I've mentioned her, Kelly Bellows with Dolly, son of Jolene, but I've never heard it. Okay, Sue Ann has scrambled me. I've never heard of John Pride scrambled eggs. John Milton says, I am going camping tomorrow. Me and my wife, Tasha, give her a shout out. There's not only that, I'll drink to you. Here, Tasha, go camping with your man. You'll be in the woods in a tent where no one can hear you scream. I just want you to know ahead of time. DT Knox says, I enjoyed seeing Brett O'Farr. It seems like a legit cool. He really is. He is so just down to earth and cool. He don't even seem like a celebrity when he's here. He seems like one of my buddies. He's just cool. Love that guy. Let me check on how Tracy's doing. Hi, baby. How you doing? I see you awake. I'll be right there, okay? She's just laying there looking up at the ceiling. She's at 100. I can hear her through here, so I don't have to watch her, but I just wanted to check on her. Don't pee in the wind. Yeah, there's certain things you don't do. You don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't pee into the wind. You don't pull the mask off the Long Ranger, and you don't mess around with Jim. I know more country than you people think I know. That was Jim Croce. See, Robert Stacy knows. He goes, yeah, Jim Croce was great. He was awesome. He can just sit there with a acoustic guitar and just entertain the entire audience. Just amazing. The talent people had. Jonathan Middleton, she says, I'll try not to look them up on YouTube before you check out. You better be writing down everything I say is good, because you need to look them all up. Was there any songs that you heard that actually made you weep? There were a lot. I don't really remember right now. What was that one? Because I had 3 boys myself, and then I'm raising them up. Cats in the Cradle, The Silver Spoon. I'm going to be like you, Dad. That hit me pretty fucking hard when I was listening to that, because I don't want my kids to grow up just like me. I want them to be better than me. Oh, Teddy Bear. I definitely cried to Teddy Bear. Red Sovine. Holy shit. Go look up Red Sovine. All of his songs. There's Phantom 309. There's Teddy Bear Reprise. There's Flowers from Mama. Oh my God. Every single one of them will make you cry. You just got to be in a quiet room. Okay. Jonathan, I'm not a fan of country either, but there are certain songs that you've got to give respect to. Go in a room, close everything, and don't have no noise, and listen. Just listen. Close your eyes and listen to Red Sovine. Okay. Tell these stories, and you will, oh my God, if you're not cold-hearted, you will break a tear. It's just amazing. He is a storyteller. Holy shit, is he good. He has maybe, Letters from Mama. Oh my God. And Teddy Bear isn't even his best song. There's like Cards. I forget a bunch of. Just look up Red Sovine and listen to any one of his songs in a dark room. Close your eyes and listen. And I'm telling you, if he don't pull a tear from you, you're cold-hearted. J-Rod says, what's up, guys? How you doing, Rich? Cheers to Ohio Fish Rescue. Here's cheers right back at you, brother. I wasn't a fan of country because my dad forced me to listen to it. So I was into rock and roll, long hair, getting high, all that bullshit back in the 80s. But I grew up on country, and you have to give it credit. These people were talented, that we're all been talking about tonight. Go back through the live stream and listen to these people. Listen to these songs we've talked about. Holy shit, how could you not respect country? Now, when I say I'm not a fan of country, I mean, I don't want to hear about you lost a dog, you lost your wife, and you're crooning and you're whining and this and that. No, I like the country that makes you move, makes you get into it. And these Red Sovine songs, they don't make you move, but like Phantom 309, Letters from Mama, Roses for something, I forget what it is. Just look up Red Sovine and listen to this man in the dark. Close your eyes. Oh my God. Amazing. Patsy Cline do the same thing. Listen to Patsy Cline. I went out walking after midnight. Listen to that in the dark with your eyes closed, and just listen to the reverb. It sounds like she's standing in a all cement bathroom just singing. And she is so talented. Unbelievable. You know, you got to listen to these things. And then they're, oh, Giddy Up Go. Holy shit, I can't believe I didn't remember that. Giddy Up Go. You got to watch that. And the Giddy Up Go reprise, where, you know, this guy lost, you know, he moved out and he came back and, you know, or no, he was out driving as a trucker and he came back and his wife and kid are gone and he lost his kid and this and that. And all he could remember was his kid kept saying, Giddy Up Go, Daddy, Giddy Up Go on his new rig that he got. Well, years later, he's driving down the road. Shit, it makes me want to break up right now. And he sees this new giant rig comes flying by, and on the side of it, it said, Giddy Up Go. Well, he followed him into the diner, and he pulled up right next to him, his dirty old truck. And he goes in there, and he's like, let me buy you a cup, you know, blah, 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 this and that. And they start talking. They find out their father and son. And he found out he was his father. He says, I want to show you something. He goes outside, and he takes off and he wipes off the side of his truck and, you know, it says Giddy Up Go on. It's some kind of stories. Red Sylvie will just break you up. He'll make you cry. He's amazing storyteller. Jonathan says, when I'm going down, I want AC/DC on Highway to Hell at my gravestone. That's what I'm figuring he's saying. But hell yeah. I'm almost out, guys. It's almost over. Any more songs? Any more questions? Any more anything? Oh, Harry Chapin was amazing. Of course. And he was the originator of Cats in the Cradle. All right, I am done. I am out. I can't stay no more, and I can't drink no more because I got to stay up for the next. Well, no, I got to go to sleep. That's what I got to do. At 11 o'clock, the nurse is going to be here. She's going to stay till 7, and then I got to be up for 36 hours. So I can't stay up and party. Did Brett have a favorite fish? Yeah, he had he loved the big sharks in the pool. Oh, oh. And now he has a new respect for pacu. He did not realize the power of these fish. He's like, you know, I've seen pacu before. I just never knew. Yeah. So he has a new respect for pacu. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Thanks for hanging out with me. It's been a great Friday night. Love you guys. It's all been good. Shut this off. All right.